Yo, hello, Bardinet and Raiders, welcome to the channel, right as the Curse to Golf soundtrack is absolutely shredding it. How's it going, everybody? Thank you for the 200 additional folks to start out the stream. Bardinet says, I've been going to sleep with your videos for a few years now. Happy to give back a little. Well, heck. So happy to have caught the attention of another creator on this lovely site, especially of the long-term admiration variety. That's awesome to hear. So thank you for the raid there and for the shout out. Hello and welcome to Abap, Owar Hole, Baguette. C15 Christo, hello to you. As well as some support here at the start of stream. Thank you to my own community members, Dabby McKniferson for the 13 months. Yes, I'm Brandon for the 29 months. Fluctuation EM for the 40 months. 4 metric, as they say. Or perhaps only as I say. Does anybody else even call them that? I don't think so. 4 metric years it is. And all Heart of the Cards, thank you for 34 months. Wow, that's a lot of cumulative Prime months there. 6 Whoopers hitting it up with 15 as well. The loyal crew are here to deliver the goods. Dang. Thank you to those of you who do choose to support with Twitch Prime each month, especially those who are dutiful about it. Amazon will never provide a way to automatically do the Prime sub thing. It's always going to have to be something you must manually do. So to those who do it, I am eternally grateful because Twitch Prime subs make up, I think, about half of the channel revenue here on Twitch. It's pretty ridiculous for me anyway. Gabby Boy, thanks for 35 months. How's it going, Steelm? Something I've always wanted to ask. How many hours do I have in Slay the Spire? We're closing in very soon on 7,000 hours of Slay the Spire, which is almost more than probably anybody in the world at this point. I can think of only one person who would have more hours than me, which would be Jorbs. But I might even be able to, if I keep going at my current rate, I will eventually surpass even that and be probably like barring some person with a crippling iOS Spire addiction that doesn't stream on Twitch. That would be the most of anybody, probably. All right, Curse to Golf soundtrack. We're done with you, thank you. It's time to listen to the dulcet tones of Slay the Spire here. Excellent. Anyway, Austin Fuango, thanks for 35 months. Mayonona, thank you so much for the 4 months. Flute, thanks for 5 months. And Top and Serve, thanks for Prime. Thank you. And just to be clear, I don't currently have more playtime than Jorbs. Inspire. Uptuckin, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Serge Reginald Cockhammer, thanks for the gifted sub as well. And Nielzo, thanks for 11 months. Had a horrible day at work? Well, glad you got the stream here. Tubsass, thanks for the gifted sub to Black Dragonfly. Got a pretty exciting stream lined up today. We're going to be starting it out with some of our Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge, where the goal is, of course, to win Spire with all of the different cards in the game. We've even got a special mod installed in our game that tracks us for this, the Slay the Spire Mastery mod, created by our community member B. So we can see in the run history here, a gold star indicates a card that had not been mastered, had not yet beaten the game, that we were then able to win with 2 copies of. So Reach Heaven is mastered. Oh, interesting. We had, hold on. Oh. Yeah, these aren't showing as not mastered anymore. Did they get mastered by having their associated card mastered, or... No, I think they just updated to not show non-mastery on cards that don't have it. The ability to be mastered. Looks like there was an update. Yeah, Pride also doesn't have the not mastered label on it. So I think BE updated the mod to only display it for cards where it's actually relevant, which is really appreciated. Good stuff. And Lucian's Shadow pops in to ask, what mods do I use? Really like some of the quality of life mods that I have, such as the Pathing one and the Potion Chance Tracker. Those are the tricky ones to get. So our exclamation point mods command has a list for most of them. The tricky part is, the two mods you've specifically asked about are mods that are not on the Steam Workshop, so you do have to track them down and install them in a slightly different manner. Info mod is the Potion Chance Tracker. There's a link there. It's on GitHub, and so is Map Marks. Both are made by OJB and released on OJB's GitHub there. So two separate links to both Info mod and Map Marks. The Map Marks lets you draw paths on the map, so you can kind of leave notes for yourself. You can even do freeform drawing if you want to use it as like a notepad or a scrapboard of some kind, which is pretty cool. I saw your comments on the Discord about Wild Frost fireworks. I'm increasingly tempted. You might have succeeded in getting my attention there. I don't remember what the reason is for not being on the Steam Workshop for those two. Tape Vulture, thanks for the 2 months. I learned so much from watching the runs. Well, heck yeah. There's so much more to learn, too. We still have almost 100 cards to master. Yeah, we're 98 cards away. Which means many, many runs of Slay the Spire yet to do. We haven't yet done all the relics, either. I haven't really been talking about the relics or keeping track of them too hard. I figured we'd get them all done somewhere along the way. But Black Blood is the only boss relic we haven't won a run with. For Ironclad, Inserter hasn't been one with on Defect. And I think that's it for boss relics. We have yet to win with Inloth's Hungry Face. I believe this is the only unmastered face at this point. And somehow we have failed to win with Bloody Idol. I don't know how that's happened. Lastly, Brimstone, we have not won with on the Ironclad. Out of the workshop because the dev's worried about bugs. Says, do not put me on pizza. That makes sense. Runic Dome. We've run with Runic Dome. I don't personally find Runic Dome too challenging. Mostly avoided for stream convenience reasons. For watchability, they say. But I think it's actually a pretty good relic. A majority of the time. I like it more than the boss relics that have downsides that cannot be avoided, like Ectoplasm. Orphan of Cthulhu, thanks for 5 months. You're heckin' welcome for the great streams. Sacrificing health to the Bloody Idol builds character. And yes, Cheesy Wiz, there were a lot of relics on that screen that had a red outline because they were Ironclad specific and not because they weren't mastered. Like Runic Cube and Magic Flower and Champ Belt and such. Choo Choo, thanks for all the support. 21 subs before we even get into the Spire. It's pretty crazy. That's what I get for taking a few days off. Thank you, everybody. All right. We're going to be starting with Ironclad today. But I choose Slay the Spire as my game of choice to challenge the devil for my soul. It'd be a pretty good bet. Could the devil beat Gremlin Knob? I don't know. I don't know. The devil is Gremlin Knob. You might be right. You might be right, Broken Ace. The devil went down to the Boglands. He was looking for his Spire to slay. Valentia, thanks for 15 months, and I see that I owe the chat a dad joke. for looking AD. What do we got to work with today? Hey, sellouts, thanks for 5 months. And Gravitas44, thanks for the Prime sub. Let's go install it, Fox. Home is where the heart is, atop the spire. Home is where you keep your stuff. Alright, here's what my brain has come up with. What does the devil wear when he's cold? A Lucifer coat. Geriatric Millennial, thanks for 7 months of support. How's it going? And Cam Guy DV, thanks for the 10 months. No refunds, Twitch chat. So, what does our Act 1 layout look like here? Generally speaking, on Ironclad, I'm looking to be pretty aggro with my elite count. Ironclad has both the max health and the sustain from the Burning Blood to take hits in Act 1 and keep on going, so it really doesn't matter that much. If Gremlin Knob hits you for 32 damage, you can just keep going. Interesting smattering of shops. Is there a high upgrade path? Yeah, actually there is. Interesting. Could even go for early Burning Elite. Maybe an acceptable Searing Blow seed. How fun. Of our starting options, choose a colorless card, obtain 100 gold. I do like early hundo gold, especially with an early shop. That can lead to either buying a common relic, which is often, and here's something I do want to point out here. Taking 100 gold and buying a common relic is often a better start than taking a random common relic from Niao. Why? Because when you buy a common relic, you're picking up one of your choosing. You're taking one that you know is going to have an impact. If you see Juzu bracelet in the shop, you're not going to be compelled to spend money there. You can spend that money on something else if the relic is no good. But if there's a relic worth buying, you'll know it, and you can do so. You know, Bag of Marbles, Vajra, and various early shop relics could be quite strong as well. If you don't see those things, the money gets spent somewhere else. Money can buy many things. Explain how. Deathdraw says, I've said every card removal is more valuable than the previous. Is the opposite true? Does every added card have even a higher potential to make the deck way worse? Yes, Deathdraw. Definitely. And one of the big reasons is, I guess what I'll call disaster draws. Think of, I guess in any given situation, the worst possible hand that your deck could draw. The more combinations of cards that your deck contains that can form a hand like that, the more likely you are to encounter really bad situations that can outright, in Slay the Spire, a single bad draw can end the run almost immediately, especially if you're on the higher ascensions and going for a heart run. If you draw absolutely nothing, like Ascender's Bane, Clash, Impatience, Burn on the turn the heart attacks you for 67, you're probably just going to fall over and die immediately, and you don't really get to play any of the rest of the cards in the deck. They no longer matter. And this is why the dual tools of card removal and card draw are so important. The more cards you can draw and the less useless cards you have to draw, the more consistently you can create hands of cards that allow you to progress and win the fight. Angry Bavarian, thanks for the 6 months of support. John Tier, thanks for 26 months. And Mountain Sir, thanks for 9. DKV just won an 820 heart with 4 Dark Embrace in play. I am indeed proud, especially if you had either Medical Kit or Blue Candle. Yeah, I really do like 100 gold star. It's a lot. The other thing I'll point out is that with 100 gold, we have a chance to get Brimstone. Although with Hexaghost being our act boss, that'd be a pretty spooky thing to try to do. So we're going to start out this way. Probably going to go to this rest site, and I'd like to take on 3 elites here. I see a way to do it. That would mean not going for the Burning Elite, which we'll see. We'll see. Cultist. Cultist is a perfectly fine first fight for Ironclad. Although ideally you want to draw Bash earlier in the fight than this. This fool has 1 too many hit points. So we're guaranteed 3 strikes next turn. That means if we play Bash this turn, we always kill next turn. Whereas if we play Strike this turn alone, it won't be enough damage. Therefore, we have to Bash and defend. Take 6 here. Otherwise, next turn we're looking at 16 damage, and if we don't have a kill, we're taking 11, which is completely unacceptable. So, not the ideal first fight, just because Bash was on the bottom there, showing you how the inherent variance of Slay the Spire can cause you to gain or lose health relative to one run or the other. Even from floor 1, everything's different. Wow, what a first set of options here. Feel No Pain versus Inflame. First floor. Gotta say, with Hexaghost as our act boss, I think it'd be really, really foolish to take Feel No Pain. Our shop relics random rarity, says Tayam Jeb. There are 3 relics available in each store. The rightmost relic is a shop relic, which is its own class of rarity. And the other 2 are random, which I believe means 50% chance to be common, 33% chance to be uncommon, and 17% chance to be rare, but I'm only like 90% sure that's correct. Oh, it's the Sling of Courage that we're offered as our shop relic. I really do like the Sling quite a lot. Gives you 2 additional strength, but only during elite fights. There's also some really nice cards in this shop. Cards that go well with Inflame in particular. I'm looking at Pommel Strike on sale for only 25 gold. A steal there. Deals damage and draws. Flash of Steel, 0 cost, deal damage and draw. Goes really well with strength. Card removal looking pretty good as well. Battle Trance lets us draw additional cards. Stops you from drawing more afterwards, but just because of how much it draws immediately, it's almost always worth it in at least 1 copy for a deck. Definitely leaning towards Pommel Strike plus Sling of Courage here. Let me take another look at the map here. So if I go for the Burning Elite, I cannot get 3 elites overall. No, not with this start. We'd have had to begin this way to do that. So if I want to fight the Burning Elite, which we could do reasonably, we're missing out on 1 elite for the act. I'm not sure about that. Seems like with the Sling of Courage, it'll be easy enough to pick up the Burning Elite later on. Maybe in Act 2. Let's do it. Let's sling some cards at our foes. Oh hey, and the Golden Idol's here. We were just talking about how we haven't mastered the Bloody Idol yet, so it's a good important to see this. Honestly, considering not losing max health here and just taking a flat amount of damage, considering that the elites should be easier than normal, although how much easier is unclear. And the fact that our act boss is Hexaghost, I don't want to have too much health for Hexaghost. I'm going to try it. So what I'm saying is, instead of losing 7 max here, I want to take 26 damage. Certainly a questionable choice. But I think I can get away with it here. You throw yourself at the boulder with everything you have. Just a wee bit of damage, you know? Nothing major. If I didn't have the Sling of Courage, I would not even vaguely consider that choice, by the way. Hopefully we can gain a little bit of health against Jawworm here. I'm hoping that's all the damage we take. And looks like that is. Hiya! Alright, so we gained 2 health and an attack potion. It did show up. Interesting. Searing Blow can be upgraded any number of times. And the more times you upgrade it, the stronger it gets. We can upgrade it 4 times in Act 1. That's pretty potent. And I see that we can do that while defeating the Burning Elite, which is even better. A Searing Blow run definitely wants to get the Burning Elite out of the way sooner rather than later. Interesting. The idea is usually to duplicate it. You can just master it by taking 2. The more reasonable pick is to take the second Pommel Strike and continue on our current path. But I really like the idea of veering this into a Searing Blow run. Uniquely K says, I feel like Searing Blow heavily competes with the benefit of having the Sling of Courage. Mostly I would agree, yes. Having the Searing Blow will heavily disincentivize us from taking more elites, which the Sling should make easier to fight. At the same time, having the Sling is going to allow us to break through this Burning Elite while retaining the Searing Blow, and I think that alone is exceedingly valuable. Let's do it. I don't know that this is the optimal play, but I think this will be very fun. And it actually immediately pays off by letting me kill that louse there. So we're going to get a bit more health out of this fight. That's cool. The idea with Searing Blow is that when you take a Searing Blow, you then focus on upgrading it as much as possible to create a super powerful mega attack. I'll take Thunderclap, by the way. There's a better Searing Blow? Only currently. It'll be a worse Searing Blow soon enough. What Searing Blow doesn't tell you at face value is that each upgrade on Searing Blow is worth more than the last. So the first one is +4, but then it goes +5, +6, +7, so on and so forth. We're going to lose some health here. No, we double drew defend again. All we have to do is kill next turn, or don't get attacked next turn. Should be easy. Do I need to hedge my bets here? What's our damage next turn? We have 2 strength. This will do 6 plus 27. That's not enough to kill currently. So there's a 15% chance we're going to get absolutely slapped. What about Thunderclap Strike? That would be 12 plus 6. Still not a kill. So I think what that means is we probably need to play this strike now so that we guaranteed kill the thief next turn. And if the thief attacks us for 14, which is a 15% chance, we don't lose 14 health. We didn't get attacked though. Bummer. Means we could have saved 5 more health last turn. But that's the hindsight. Evolve Warcry Heavy Blade. Oh man, Heavy Blade with Sling and Flame would have been a thing. Evolve is okay for fighting Hexaghost, and I think is actually a pretty nice card in a Searing Blow deck, because a Searing Blow deck is a very small deck of cards usually, and Evolve, those are the kinds of decks that are most vulnerable to status cards. And so having a Evolve means that the status adding fights, which are normally a real problem, become not so much of a problem. I'm a little bit worried about its negative impact on this fight against the Gremlin Knob here. Gremlin Knob with Metallicize, a little bit spooky, but with an attack potion and an energy potion. Notably, we can do something like Inflame, Bash, Searing Blow all on the same turn with this potion. With these 2 potions, we should be okay. And the 2 strength, of course. So we'll use potions next turn as appropriate. Take 8 here. Let's see what we got. We got Searing Blow and T-Clap. Pummel Strike draws Inflame. So let's do some quick math. If I can do this with just the energy potion, I suppose that's probably the easier thing to do. Looks like we're going to be fine, though. Should be a very easy Burning Elite kill. So with energy potion, we have 5 energy. We can go Pummel Strike for 16, then play the Inflame. Then Thunderclap, Searing Blow. So that would be 16 plus, this will be 30. Just 46 already. This will be 8, goes to 12. 12 more? Oh yeah, that's plenty with the energy potion. So yes, let's just do that. If I had a Peace Pipe and a Searing Blow deck, is it ever right to toke? I think it would be at sometimes correct to toke. Card removals are very valuable, especially for a Searing Blow deck. So yeah, I think it would be. How you'd arithmetic which one is which? That seems trickier. Akabeka is pretty hype, especially with Thunderclap. Gives us a bit more immediate oomph, which is certainly nice for dealing with the shorter fights of the game. And look at that, Armaments is here, allowing me to upgrade a card in my hand. Whether that's Searing Blow or literally any other card in the deck, because they're all going to be unupgraded, because I'll only be upgrading Searing Blow, doesn't matter. It's going to upgrade something. I'll take it. Would prefer an upgraded Armaments, but I generally don't find that it's worth it to upgrade Armaments in a Searing Blow deck, because if you simply upgrade the Searing Blow, then it's like you successfully played the Armaments on the Searing Blow one time already. 2 times is really not going to happen in one fight, so just upgrade the Searing Blow. Ooh, more card draw. Love me some card draw. Whenever we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. The number persists between fights, so you can sort of set it up from combat to combat. Wait, would I add an Arma Plus later? I sure would. I would also really happily add an Apotheosis to this deck. Which is fortunately not here, because I wouldn't be able to afford it. What we can afford here is card remove. Alternately, we can afford Feel No Pain, although currently we don't have a lot of good use for a Feel No Pain. We can also afford the Shrug It Off, which is almost always a reasonable card to add, if you ask me. We're already past Gremlin Ob. I'm going to go ahead and remove a strike here. If I bottled Apotheosis and a Searing Blow, would I take Warp Tongues? That'd be fun. I think I would do that. When would you not add Shrug? Well, when you want that 50 gold to go towards a relic or a card remove later. Is a good answer of when. And I think I might want that gold to go towards a card removal or a relic later. So I'm not going to buy it. And we're not going to go to this elite, actually. We're going to go 2 rest sites, 2 events here. If I buy it, the next fight will drop it. The next fight is currently going to be, I think, Hexaghost, which would be actually impressive. I'd love to see Hexaghost to drop a Shrug It Off. But yeah, first fight of Act 2, probably. Come on, man with no pants. 35 gold for an 18 health heal. See, if I'd spent the money on the Shrug, we would have gotten a different event. Perhaps a much better event. Don't feel like I need this heal, unfortunately, so I'll just keep my money and leave. Well, I guess the answer is I should have spent money on the Shrug. Did think about that might affect that. It's such a low chance that actually occurred. Oh well. And there we go, no pants. This man has no pants. Dead Teddy, thanks for 25 months. 5 days into double jaw surgery, wow. I didn't know you could get a second jaw. That's pretty cool. No, I'm just kidding. Here's to a swift recovery for you and some entertainment for you while you're down. Tate Vulture says, on Searing Blow runs, would you say that on average you fight fewer elites? Yes, because the priority is A, hitting rest sites to get upgrades, and also, if you take too many elites, your health will go down, and you may be forced to choose between upgrading and resting, and you really don't want to be making that choice on a Searing Blow run. You want to be knowing that you're going to upgrade Searing Blow. So losing lots of health to elites is not on the menu. Also, Searing Blow tends to struggle with Act 2 elites, notably Gremlin Leader and the 3 Slavers, because the Searing Blow hits one enemy really hard, and those are fights where you need to hit 3 or more enemies really hard. Anyway, we're going to get another relic here. It's a dead branch. We have a dead branch now, and I'm not even allowed to turn it down. That's just awesome. All right, I'm going to keep clicking, though. Folks have before asked me, if once you get the relic, is there any point to continuing to click? And the answer is yes, because you can still fight the elite and get a reward that way. Okay. I wanted my 6 hit points, though. Oh, we even made it happen. All right, Inflame, your day is not today. Searing Blow plus 5 for 50 damage. Kablork. That's great. All right, we're going to need Evolve in here. Stat. My exhaust card made another exhaust card. How convenient. Might end up using the colorless potion in this fight. I'm not 100% sure. Mostly our goal is to get Searing Blow to happen while Hexaghost is vulnerable. Okay, this seems like a reasonable time for this colorless potion. I do think we need a little help here. Pretty good Dark Shackles. Hand Agreed Blaps pretty hard too, and could even make us money this fight. This is immediately saving me a lot of health. All right. Hey, you shrug it off. You'd love to see it. Ooh, we did draw it. Thanks, Ink Bottle. That's why we played... I mean, Thunderclap Bash is more damage, but that was also another reason to play Thunderclap first, apparently. I keep the Ghostly Armor. It's actually quite good. All we have to do is do 2 more Searing Blows, which thankfully the Evolve should make pretty reasonable. Armaments is here again. Wow. Once again, we don't get to play the Inflame. Just upgrade the Searing Blow. Now it's 51 damage. Probably is actually better to play the Inflame. Blocking. Alright, we more or less need to kill Hexaghost next turn. Fun! Hopefully we're drawing the Searing Blow. Uh-oh. I see. This might be a problem. Might be wise. So it's only 1 in 4 that we draw the Searing Blow. Ghostly Armor won't be enough to survive. Which to me says it might be wise to use the attack potion. Because if we can find a line where the attack and the attack potion with Inflame, Pummel Strike, Strike kills, we should use that instead of trying to gamble for the Searing Blow here. And there's quite a few attacks that'll do it, right? Like Blood for Blood, Fiend Fire, Pummel. Sword Boomerang is probably good enough too. Dropkick. Ooh. Dropkick gets us an extra card and lets me play the Inflame first here. But let's just do quick math on Cleave here. With 2 strength. Cleave is going to be 15. Pummel Strike is going to be 16. And Strike is going to be 12. That would not kill Hexaghost. Okay. It's a little concerning, actually. So here we now get to play in Flame first, at least. Because the dropkick will give us energy back. So we can go in Flame, dropkick, Pommel Strike, and if either of the two draws are Searing Blow, we're okay. There could also be a blocking line. Hold on. Actually, we might not need the Inflame. We draw, let's say, Armaments and Ghostly Armor. We'll have 3 energy. First draw is Armaments Defend. So if I draw Armaments Defend off Pommel Strike, Dropkick, we block for 18. Incoming damage is 36 plus 6, 42 damage. So no, we would not survive if I drew Armaments Armaments Defend. We die. Cannot block that. If we draw Armaments Ghostly Armor, I think we live on, like, 1. Let me double check that. We would block 21. No, 23. 23 plus 22. Yes, that lives. Oh, and yes, and if we drop kick into Armaments, we can upgrade Pommel Strike. That's true. Alright, let's see what Dropkick gives. We got Defend, unfortunately. So we have to... Wait. Does that mean we're all in on Searing Blow now? Defend is the worst top draw, right? I think we might actually be dead here. We're not dead! Ha ha! Easy every time. Whew! That was spooky. Glad we used that attack potion, or we were dead. Right, without the dropkick, we didn't get the Searing Blow, and we die. Dang, that was uncomfortably close. Not today, God of Death. So this would be a good... Actually, this is a very good place to take Immolate. Immolate is the answer to Act 2 problems. It's the answer to any fight with more than one enemy. And the fact that we have an Evolve means the burns aren't even that bad. Pairs nicely with Thunderclap. Pairs nicely with Akabeko. Won't be able to upgrade it for the big increase in AoE, but even unupgraded, this is going to slap pretty hard. Arguably with Akabeko, you could, and with the Sling of Courage, you could make an argument about Reaper here, so that we have a way to heal ourselves. Nice with the Dead Branch, too, actually. Distressingly, no corruption here. Brutality to draw a Searing Blow can definitely be nice. My main issue with Brutality is the health cost, chipping away at us. But Searing Blow fights tend to be very short, which makes Brutality a little bit more appealing. I think I want one of these 2-cost attacks, though. Reaper is pretty nice. Let's take a Reaper. Fusion Hammer? Well, that's not it. Velvet Choker? Limits us to 6 cards per turn would mean Dead Branch Corruption would be very sad if we ever found it. Or even randomly generated it from playing Reaper. Or we can take more Relics. With a Calling Bell. Get a unremovable Curse of the Bell. And 3 Relics. So I think Choker is okay, but definitely could hurt us. Let's take the Calling Bell. We're wrong that Fusion Hammer isn't too penalizing with Dead Branch. I mean, under normal situations, I would agree, but when we have a Searing Blow that we're trying to upgrade specifically, it would mean completely changing the course of the deck at this point. Kind of all in on the upgrade strat. Oh, whom does the bell toll? Oh, yeah. Dead Branch, Charon's Ashes. Let's go here. Whenever we exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Also deal 3 damage to all enemies at the start of every turn. And also deal 3 damage to enemies whenever they attack me. Basically, just do 3 damage to enemies whenever the hell I feel like it. And we do get an abundance of rest sites, which is appreciated. Good. And only one elite that we'll actually have to fight. The triple. And you get 3 damage. The 3 damage archetype. Everybody gets 3 damage. Yeah, this is the path I'm seeing. Early shop for another remove. Yeah, this looks good to me. This looks quite good to me. You fools. You've come to the wrong neighborhood, birds. It's 21. I'm gonna blap this one. Take 1 from the middle one. Ooh, I guessed correctly, too. Although... Oh, good. The power. The spikiness. The shrugginess. I'll take a shrug. Maybe anger was worth considering as well. At this point, any card that says exhaust on it is well worth considering very heavily. Like, even to the point where perhaps Jack of all trades is better than a card remove. It's also True Grit. Could do True Grit card remove. Notably, this True Grit not going to get upgraded, though. How's it going, Schmammerin? Things are well. Theo Rosal, what do you call an Ironclad who has mastered every kind of sword? A Jack of all blades. I'm going to take that Jack of all trades. Gonna be useful. Can Jack of all trades give Jack of all trades? Yes. Yes, there's I think a 1 in 34 chance that it does that. Upgrading all the strikes and defense is not bad. I'm going to remove here. I often say this is worth it if you get 6 or so free upgrades. Currently we're getting 8, which is very nice. But we are going to be pretty aggressively removing these. So I think we're only going to keep 4 or 5 of them. Let's remove. Let's remove again. -2 strikes. Don't mind if I do. I hope you do better this time, friend, he shouts. Wondering what was implied by this, you push forward. Get him, Jack of all trades. Show them what you can do. Ooh, panache. Hilarious time to generate a berserk. I respect it, though. Looks like this is going to hurt. $36 times 1.5. $54. It's not going to be enough. Noted. It's a bit concerning, actually. Strongly prefer not to hemorrhage health, but here we are. Okay. At least got good enough blocks that we can do stuff while frail. And the scales in Hourglass are helping quite a bit. Alright, Searing Blow, finish the job. Just gonna ink bottle really briefly here. Okay, not ideal, but acceptable as far as outcomes go. I'm really all about anything that says exhaust on it. Ghostly Armor is quite nice, just because it auto-exhausts if we don't use it. But Disarm is looking really appealing too, especially as a way to shut down the heart later on. Gonna want that. Fortunately, we don't have a real Ghostly Armor, so taking the first one is not that appealing yet. Upgrade the Searing Blow. Hope I'm making the right choice here. Oh dear, not again. Help! That's gonna make this fight more reasonable. Not reasonable, mind you, only more reasonable than it was, which is extremely unreasonable. I need this rat to be dead very soon. Maybe I can use Reaper on it, though? It's overkill to use the Searing Blow. Oh boy. This has not gone well. I think I might have to sleep at one of these rest sites. Oh no. It's not enough to kill? Seems that it is not. This is really the cost of not taking a 4th energy point. We're just not able to produce enough numeric value per turn to get a lot done here. We ran into some really nasty encounters. Yeah, just Shield Parasite twice in a row, which is a bad matchup. It's tough. Ouch. Battle Trance will help, though. Barricade, unfortunately, is not corruption. Gonna upgrade. And then we're gonna see what the relic in the chest is. Hopefully this is like a regal pillow or something. Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. Might want to take Sapphire Key over this. Sundial can be useful, although it's a lot harder to use with Dead Branch. Let's have an unfortunate snooze here. I was hoping we'd fight Book of Stabbing. We do have a Thorns Potion to absolutely help out here. Hoping we can find the Disarm to upgrade. Seems like no luck. Okay, do it this way then. What upgraded evolve? Is it going to matter? I don't think it is. Have some thorns. Alright, skipping Searing Blow, not an option, unfortunately. Maybe we can come back to Reaper. So far, the Reaper draws really have not worked out. It's part of what has gone so wrong in this run, is that because we fought Double Shelled Parasite, Reaper has been completely useless. So we haven't been able to get really any health out of it. But that could all change. Like, we could walk into this, it could be triple cultist, we get Akabeko Reaper, and we just heal for 40. However, that would require getting out of the current fight intact. So let's focus on making sure that happens. In fact, the only line that survives is disarm, defend, defend, go to 2. Oof. There's no killing line here, right? Thunderclap stuff doesn't do it. Okay, so we have to do disarm first. Oh, well that helps. Okay, let's go Havoc next. Okay, no luck there. Okay, that's fine. Satisfying. The Champion's Bell. Actually, we haven't won with this thing yet. Whenever we apply Vulnerable, such as with Thunderclap, also apply 1 weak to enemies, and an upgraded Infernal Blade for 0 cost, add a random attack in your hand that costs 0 this turn. Yes. Okay. Oh, and what did I say about Reaper? Come on, Reaper. Please show up now. Have important business for you. Dang it. Reaper, come on, buddy. Why you gotta be like that? Yeah, we could do Thunderclap Dropkick here. Issue is we're losing the Akabeko as soon as we play an attack card, but I think that's probably worth it, right? Next turn I won't even be able to do... Alright, we'll just give up on the vision here. Also weakens them all, which is quite nice. Then we block. Next turn I can play Reaper properly. They won't be weak, though. At least we get some health. Or it won't be vulnerable, excuse me. $16 health, not bad. Definitely a net gain. There's a True Grit we can take, if we want to. Still have mixed feelings about it. Power Through is interesting. We do have Evolve. It's a very good block card. I'll grab a Power Through. Receive Apparitions. Become intangible. And notably, these are cards that exhaust. How interesting. Apparitions definitely fascinating here. With the Ashes, with the Dead Branch, they work very well. We weren't even using that health anyway. Problem is, more non-Searing Blow cards will make it more difficult to do Searing Blow things. But we just do Dead Branch things. Sure. And let's actually take one more event, not one more combat. I'm a believer. Yeah, because it could be double relic alert. Thwack! You were knocked unconscious. Frogging with a throbbing head, you awaken to find yourself thrown into a massive stadium. Nazar, thanks for 11 months of support. So we'll do it this way. Can you zoom that? Hell yeah. Oh my. Satisfying. Victory! Note that we do gain 2 strength from the Sling of Courage for this fight. How about we try again? Calculated gamble this hand. With Tincture, or something. That's what we're doing, right? Yeah, that's more like it. Boop. Rorg. Etc. No! I wish it were a real card, Corruption. I almost forgot we had a Searing Blow in this deck. We get Wing Boots for defeating the Gremlin Knob. That's pretty sweet. That's going to allow us to ignore paths when you're choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times, and is very good with the Searing Blow, because it's going to get us extra rest sites. And there it is, the second Searing Blow. Let's do it, Twitch chat. This is the run. Is this deck doing things? It sure is. Does the deck know what it's doing? I don't think so. I think this deck has no freaking clue, man. It's doing something. Yes. It most assuredly is. Maybe I'll make a barricade. That'd be fun. Wow, early double metallicized from Champ. Brutal. Ooh, Juggernaut. Okay, that'll help. Juggernaut will definitely help. Please. Ooh, I upgrade Juggernaut or upgrade Apparition? I should upgrade Apparition. Tempting to upgrade Juggernaut there, though. And then goes for a strength buff. Oh, dear. Oh, Champ might have hard countered us. That's not good. That's extremely bad. Okay, we can counter it, though. But he'll still be able to whittle us down way faster now. Champ wants his belt back. He does. Another strength buff. I am very, very concerned that we are going to die. Quite bring Champ below half, but we're getting really close here. So we're gonna have to rush him very soon. Oh, actually, yes, he does go below half. Excuse me. Might have been a mistake. Yeah, we're pretty dead here. Apparition on this turn, all blocks, we're dead. Now, if I could play Impervious Entrench, actually we would still be dead. Good talk. Save me, Dead Branch. That's gonna be a no. GG, this was not the run for the Master Race Twitch chat. Champ absolutely puts us in the dirt with an attack pattern I haven't seen in well over 1,000 hours of playing this game. Well done, Champ. Well done. Sometimes he just gets you. That's his belt. That's his belt. If only we'd upgraded Entrench, we'd, again, still be dead. But we'd be less dead. Curse of the Dead Branch. Well, fun fact, we're going to be playing some Ravenswatch later today, which is by the devs of Curse of the Dead Gods. So maybe the curse get us. I played Wild Frost, not yet, but I think I'll be checking it out pretty soon. Is it defect time? Nay, it is silent time. It is silent time, but before it is silent time, it is bathroom break time. So, I'm gonna take a quick couple of minutes here at Twitch chat, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll play some more Spire, this time with the silence. BRB. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience. Let us embark. That's the strong silent type. With... I'm thinking a rare relic start, personally. Hack Layout says, maybe don't do that. Looks very difficult to get past these elites. What else can we do? Nothing that is really guaranteed to give me much value? Oh boy. This could be a really short silent run. But I'm going to risk it for the biscuit here. Give me a rare relic. It's a Birdfaster, and healing me 2 upon playing a power card. Good reason to pick up a power early. Powers are also, generally speaking, pretty good against Slime Boss. So we'll have to make do. I'm thinking this elite is most reasonable to tackle. We'll get... Well, actually... Be a 3 elite path? That seems pretty suicidal. Nothing else is that reasonable anyway? Alright. We're just going to buy a power at the shop. Hopefully it's a good one. And heal a bunch. No problem. No problem at all. Also, I'm going to lose a bunch of health to these slimes. Although maybe only 1. Yeah. 4. No problem. Yeah, good chance this run doesn't see Slime Boss. Currently, I agree. But that could change pretty fast. With a couple good card rewards or potion rewards. These are not they. Deflect is not terrible, although it's not very good against these elites. The only thing that does damage is Cloak and Dagger. I'll take a Cloak and Dagger. It's going to be a good card with powers, generally speaking, also. Powers like Accuracy, powers like After Image, powers like 1,000 Cuts. I would happily take 1,000 Cuts on sale at the shop, by the way. Like, genuinely happily. Oof, that's a draw. Nothing to be done about it either. Tough. We do get a Fire Potion. And we do get a Dagger Spray, and those do improve our situation substantially. But is it substantially enough? I have no idea. Here we go. Block Potion's nice. Dramatic Entrance is okay. If I want a power, it's Footwork, and Footwork is a nice power. That would mean not buying a potion. Footwork is very good for anything that isn't Gremlinob. If we fight Gremlinob, though, we're kind of screwed. Flask is very nice, although not very good against Slime Boss. For the short term, we're really looking at all-out attack or dramatic entrance, perhaps. Correct play is Smoke Palm. I could see it, but I don't like it. My biggest revelation playing Slay the Spire independently. The one that I can remember most significantly to me was maybe 500 hours in. I drafted 4 Footworks in Act 1, and then I died to Hexaghost. And I realized at that point that I couldn't simply make my card picks based on, like, some sort of absolute goodness metric for a card. I can't just assemble a functioning deck by adding good card times 4, because that doesn't actually win. That just makes a deck that blocks for a lot. But when Hexaghost is adding the 3rd set of burn pluses to your deck, you realize that 8 dexterity isn't all it's cracked up to be. And you're on fire now. So that was really an important step for me in the direction of evaluating cards in specific scenarios and ensuring that your deck can get through all of the specific scenarios you're going to encounter, rather than trying to create some sort of idealized deck that can output really good numbers in a blank slate generalized scenario that you'll actually never be in. Looks good on paper, so to speak, but you don't get to do paper fights. You have to play Slay the Spire. It's a tough shot, man. I could buy Slice Fear Potion. That's a really boring answer, but I think it might be correct. Or I could buy Slice Bouncing Flask. Or, Fear Potion Bouncing Flask, excuse me. Bummer. Okay, that's good. All's well. For our second fight. $15 and a backstab. I'll take it. Here we go. This is trending in the correct direction. Could have had 2 reflexes by now, which would be a fun time. Upgrade 2 random cards, lose 20 HP. No. No, thank you. It is Gremlinob, by the way. Pretty much, this is exactly why I decided to buy a Fear Potion Slice rather than do something interesting with the shop we had. So what is this? 18 damage guaranteed next turn. So I either take 6 and win the fight, or I use the Fire Potion. And I'd much rather keep the Fire Potion. Much rather keep the Fire Potion. Alright, well that was great. I think that was a really good highlight of why we did what we did at the shop. It got us exactly through the situation we were most worried about, and now we're continuing to play Slay the Spire. So, good job buying Slice, me. You did it. Now we can think about maybe taking Crippling Cloud or Burst or Backflip. I like Backflip a lot. Backflip with Slice is quite good. Yeah, a good demonstration of making choices based on the situation and it working very well. And maybe these cards don't work all that well in the rest of the run, but we wouldn't get to the rest of the run if we didn't get through that situation. Take a Backflap. Slice Plus is pretty nice. Would have been nice to get Dagger Spray upgraded, but that's okay. Do I think I can do Lagavulin or Sentries on 21 hit points? With an upgraded Dagger Spray, we're really, really hoping it's not Lagavulin. Lagavulin will give me a very hard time. It's not going to be any easier if I don't upgrade an attack, though. Yeah, we should upgrade Dagger Spray here. And we're really, really hoping that this is Sentries. Dang it. Alright, well that'll have to do. This enemy will sap our strength and dexterity as the fight goes on, so it's definitely a race against time here. Okay, that's a great draw next turn at least. Definitely tempting to play Survivor over Striking, but it might be correct to strike here. This is definitely not a fight where we can afford to short ourselves damage. But since we're full blocking next, that means we have 20 health. Good amount of health to have for this fight. Really good draw for this turn. But we're going to be short now. Yeah, this is going to cost us the fire potion. I knew it would. Kind of has to. And that was the idea behind playing Survivor a couple turns ago, was to ensure that I could survive this turn. As we can't kill on this turn, I don't believe. Not quite. So we'll go Cloak and Dagger here. Take 13, kill next turn with the fire potion. As we can't survive without it. It's not quite enough damage. We were 8 shorts. So playing the strike wouldn't have made the difference here either. Okay, I'm pretty happy with how that fight went. The fact that we're alive is really all I was looking to do. We can sleep here now. We already got our upgrade on the Dagger Spray. Double Dagger Spray. It's a common we haven't mastered, and we're fighting Slime Boss, so we genuinely need more area damage. Sure. Sure. I'm also really happy with our Relic. First time we lose health, draw 3 is very, very nice. And I also really like Ancient Tea Set here, giving us bonus energy on turn 1 after visiting a rest site. These are 2 of the highest performing common relics, according to our data. Oh, you might be right, Avox, actually. There might have been a lethal available that way. Tell me we have an uncommon I can give up. Backstab! I can get a full heal if I lose Backstab. Yeah, actually, you might well be right about that. However, Backstab heals all wounds, and so it doesn't matter how much health we spent in Lagavulin, I guess, since we're going all the way back to full. Unfortunately, the only card I can give up here to get a full heal is the Backstab. Any common card only heals us for 5. I don't even mind losing it that much because of the Ancient Tea Set. That means we get to upgrade here, which means we can upgrade the other Dagger Spray, which I will do, going into Slime Boss here. 2 upgraded Dagger Sprays, surely this will have to be enough. Alright, this is our Slime Boss pre-practice. Can we actually beat a real Slime Boss? The answer may surprise you. It goes badly. But not that badly. Alright, good talk. Let's weaken this one. I want to be able to kill this one next turn. Good. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. Piercing Whale, Dagger Throw, or Poison Stab. I certainly don't mind a Piercing Whale. Card I've not had that many opportunities to grab lately. Very good for the mid to late game, particularly Act 2. It's also not bad for Slime Boss. Dagger Throw is another pretty good common versus Slime Boss. Does damage and draws and discards to help you get through the slimes in that fight. Grab the Piercing Whale. Fight another Gremlin Knob. Might have been nicer to have that Dagger Throw, just saying. Gremlin Knob's gonna hit us pretty hard here, by the way. We cannot kill him next turn, but we at least draw Neutralize, so we're not going to take that much damage. $19, huh? Should have played Backflip. We'll do Survivor. Oh good, we drew 19 damage. Because of Slice. Get a Cunning Potion, this too will help us get through Slime Boss. And an Art of War, giving us energy if we play no attacks during our turn. There's also a very healthy Adrenaline here for card draw and energy, finally something that's not a common card. I'll take it. Now, there is a last run command, Quirky Quillfish, so we've got that command. If you want to know what happened in the last run, there's a way to look at the run history of it, get a full breakdown. I definitely want another potion before Slime Boss, so we certainly want to take a fight here, not an event. We're at 70% chance to get a potion from winning this fight. And we've already been through most of the hard fights in this act, so this one's not too bad. We just kill him on turn 1, easy. And there we go, we get an energy potion for the Slime Boss fight, and finally, a power that we can afford to take. Footwork will start healing us and making these block cards that we added much more impactful. I'm even going to upgrade that Footwork as we go into Slime Boss. Because I don't feel like any of my attack upgrades matter that much. Neutralize upgrade's okay. Cloak and Dagger upgrade's okay. Let's upgrade Footwork. Janice, thanks for 14 months in the Prime sub. Now, all that said, we still might actually have a really bad time against Slime Boss here. Just straight up, this could go very badly for us. There's no assurance whatsoever that we draw well. We can't spend 3 of our energy on turn 1. That's already a pretty bad omen. So that's my draw for Slime Crush. That looks kind of icky. So I could play Dagger Spray, Strike, Strike, use the Shiv Potion, and prevent this hit from occurring. Or I can just do Footwork Defend, and we can try to get a better split on the Slime Boss. I think getting a better split is going to be required to win. So we'd go to 8 health. If I do this. Draws us a lot of cards. I think that's what I'm going to do. We want to get rid of 2 of these slimed? I think so. Mixed feelings here. Doesn't look good enough. He didn't want to do that. Hopefully that'll be good enough. Good. I claim Art of War here. Alright, here's hoping for good draws. I don't think that was quite good enough. Not quite. GG, Slime Boss. Didn't quite make it. GG. Fairly predictable end, I think. We definitely had some hope there, but ultimately the deck wasn't doing anything particularly strong. I mean, we could play Dagger Spray and we could play some slightly upgraded blocks, but once we're weakened and frail, these cards really aren't enough anyway. GG. GG, and that was even with a full heal midway through the act that we couldn't do it, so I think we were pretty well doomed there. And then part of that is our starting bonus, right? We traded 18 health for a relic that didn't do anything. played the gamble, so to speak, and it didn't pay off. The good news is, because we got to the Act boss, we get to choose another starting bonus on this silent run. Yeah, do be like that sometimes. Boss swap may well have been correct there, or it could have resulted in a much swifter death. Rafflestalker, thanks for the 4 months. Pianenko-chan, thanks for the 7 months. Have you heard of the Spire elite who moonlights as a loan shark? They call her the Detomancer. Oof. Is that slime boss again? Did I see that correctly? No, it's Guardian. Okay. Remove 2 starts on silent or something, but starting down health is definitely tough. I really don't like losing health as your starting bonus on silent. That's part of what went wrong last act also. This guy, HDM, thanks for 5 months. Brother from another mother, and Confused Crib, thanks for 2 months. Things are looking bad. High rolls save you, but low rolls can't kill you even more. Well, in some cases they can. They definitely can. We don't do enough silent boss swaps. Alright, let's do it. What do we get? Philosopher's Stone. We get more energy, enemies get more strength. Simple, but pretty good, actually, for Act 1. The enemies of Act 1 aren't all that scary. Maybe we could even consider a Burning Elite. Let's see how these first few fights go. Strength Guardian will be a little tricky, but overall, having one more block card or attack card to play each turn, really, really nice for Silent. Silent is, in my opinion, the energy-hungriest of the characters. Shuffin wants to spend some energy on stuff like card draw. Slice, Bane, outmaneuver, huh? Let's grab a Bane. See if we can make that work. Bane and a Shuriken. I like it. Shuriken will give us strength for playing 3 attacks in 1 turn. A really good reason to pick up Blade Dance, if we see one. Do I feel like Silent or Defect can handle Philo Stone easier? Definitely the Silent. Silent, because the Philo Stone specifically makes the heart a lot scarier, and the Silent has so many tools for dealing with the heart that she really isn't that afraid of giving the heart extra bonus strength. When you can Malaise or Piercing Wail away the multi-attacks, it doesn't matter that much. Case in point, there's Piercing Wail, but Dagger Spray is also really good with a Shuriken. Grab the Dagger Spray again. Seems like a good enough start. It's not 27. Bistorbal, thanks for 38 months of support. Ooh, and a well-laid plans, allowing us to retain cards from turn to turn. Easier to get in play than normal, too, because we have more energy already. Hello, Mr. Slime. Will we fare better than our last Silent did against the Slimes here. This would split you. I'm not ready to split you. Guess we're doing it next turn, huh? Seems a bit bad. Shoot. Wow. Did not draw very well there. Again, can't kill either of them, can't really block either. Bummer. Save 11 with the strength potion, right? To be 9/9, that's enough. Saving 11 is a lot. But I'm about to fight that burning elite. At least I was. Son of a gun. Dang it. Guess I'll just rest. Fine. Definitely a tough day in the Spire today. That helps a little bit. And this is genuinely one of the cards I was looking for. Poison Stab is going to be an attack for the Shuriken and is going to make the Bane come online here. Squibbles is thanks for the 4 months of support. Drink this first and then sleep. Let's go. It's 144 health Lagavulin. That's pretty spooky normally. I am not afraid. Although I probably should be. Yeah, probably should be. Tempting to retain the Bane, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough damage anyway. Times 2 next turn. No, it's not going to be enough damage. So let's keep neutralized. Save 5 health. Am I sure that wouldn't have been enough damage? We should have done more math. Second Bane. Bouncing Flask. I like Bouncing Flask a lot. Or a Backstab, which I don't like as much without additional card draw on turn 1. Without the Ring of the Snake. Give me a Bouncing Flask. 3 poison to a random enemy 3 times. Sure, it's not an attack, but that's okay. Still does plenty of damage. Get him. Alright, we healed 2 from that fight. Score ourselves a Blessing of the Forge. Terror is here. Terror with the damage output of the Shuriken is pretty powerful. Applying vulnerable to an enemy for 99 turns. Acrobatics is also potent. Or a card draw. But I'm going to grab me a Terror. Definitely one of the best damage dealing cards the Silent has access to. And I'm also very happy with a Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw 1 card. Let's go, Twitch chat. It's perfect for these 3 sentries. Perfect, I tell you. That's a pretty good Blessing of the Forge. Well, it's not that good. Saves me 3 health. Does a little bit more damage, but really not that much more damage. Can't play the Bouncing Flask. We don't benefit from the energy saved on the Terror here. Unless I want to go Terror instead of Poison Stab, or Bouncing Flask instead of Poison Stab, perhaps. Which is reasonable, actually. Yeah, you know what? All right. Perfect. Terror this one. Dagger Spray, Survivor. So one gets poisoned, one gets terrored, and we block well. I'll take it. Really good sentries fight. Anyway, idea how to win Danger 5 as streamer in Brotato. That's a tricky one, for sure. I have not had much practice with streamer yet. I think that's something I'm going to have to do more. I've heard the sweet spot for materials is about 200 to 300, so that you can gain lots from the income without getting excessive penalties. Adrenaline's back. Welcome. It works also okay here. But I'm going to take this adrenaline that I see. And I want to go for this elite? I do. I believe. Face Trader, are you here to give me Inloth's hungry face? No, you're here to give me a cultist headpiece. Blessing our run with the power of Kaka. That's what I just said. It's a pretty bummer draw, though. So I'm keeping Survivor. I want the strength here. I want to be able to redraw Survivor, so let's Survivor first here. Poison Stab as well. Cool. Good. Still a kill. Good. We're now immune to frailty. Offered a prepared, eviscerate, or sneaky strike. None of them are particularly good. Eviscerate's pretty nice with Shuriken, but without the draw discard to start, it's not that inspiring. Feels like a skip to me. Akmu, thanks for 10 months. A lot of relics in Act 1, ain't it? We're off to a promising start here, so long as we can actually beat the Guardian, which is not a given currently. A heal would be nice. Let's take a event over a fight here. The fight's not particularly likely to give me a potion or anything. Turns out it was a fight anyway. But a fight that we have Gremlin Horn for is a pretty good fight, so yeah. Not too bad. Forget what they plans. Let's bounce. Well, that's a bit annoying. can do Terror Strike on this one to get a Gremlin Horn activation, which could draw me Neutralize. That'd be nice. There's Dagger Spray. Although it won't actually kill either of these, so I shouldn't even play it now. Take a quarter. Okay. $16 health, and a Noxious Fumes, or a Reflex or a Tactician. Fumes are kind of interesting, a nice way to scale poison gradually. A little on the slow side. Not a big fan of Fumes for Act 2, but they're really good against Champ later on, or any of the Act bosses. Lack block substantially, yes. Upgrading Neutralize for Guardian might be reasonable. 16 health could be pretty tricky. Even with one unupgraded Prepared, a Reflex or a Tactician would be a pretty crap add to the deck. So, I would much rather have the deck as it is than the deck with one unupgraded Reflex, one unupgraded Tactician. It's not good enough. You're going to draw them inconsistently, and it's going to result in really bad turn ones. Codename Countess, thanks for 2 months in the Prime sub. Yeah, an Acrobatics Plus is the sort of thing we need. I agree. Shame the Acrobatics we saw was up against something more important. Chubbs, thanks for the 4 months of support. I don't think I take this Fumes. I'd have to upgrade it. I'd rather just upgrade the Bouncing Flask. Or the Neutralize. Can I beat Guardian by upgrading Neutralize? I think we're going to need to. I have no idea if we're going to win this fight. We might be dead to Guardian here. It has happened before. And it will happen again. Yep. Actually, no, we have a Gambler's Brew. We're okay. We're okay. Also, I could block 20, which means we could go to 1 here. Which I will not be doing, so, yeah. I'm gonna draw 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that wouldn't be enough. Okay. Good talk. Here's where things could get really gnarly for us. These multi-hit turns are quite nasty, with plus strength on Guardian here. We're lucky we can just transform here. Yes, we can. No need to block this. Good. Just do enough damage and this boss is no threat. Oh yeah, we have 2. That's right. We do have 2. Ouch. I think if we kill next turn, though. Looks like we're okay. GG. Okay, we made it out of Act 1 successfully. Pretty happy with that. Actually, quite happy with that, considering that we chose not to rest several times. Now we have an upgraded well-aid plans, an upgraded neutralize. Not much else, unfortunately. But we do have a lot of relics also. We're looking to take on Act 2 here with the Gremlin Horn, then die. Looks like it's pretty powerful. And also maybe be down for a burst here. Burst is nice with well-aid plans, as we can line it up with the Bouncing Flask or the Adrenaline. I'm going to grab this die for the area damage. How many elites did we fight? Only 3. Now we have to take one of these excellent boss relics to go to 5 energy with, or get double strength potions that we don't have any of. This is a tough pick. So, no more money or no more card rewards. Card rewards seem like they're pretty important. We have enough money to do some okay things from here. Somebody said this could be a Bites run, and Ectoplasm Bites run would be pretty powerful indeed. Let's try it. Can no longer gain gold, but we have 5 energy per turn and an unceasing top. That's not to be ignored. Dr. Quandary, thanks for 8 months of support. Definitely want to be taking some events in this act. Although, how do we feel about elites? We could fight a lot of elites. Maybe we want to do this then. I dig it, actually. I really do dig it. I think we're going to be good at elite fighting, except for Book of Stabbing, who will murder us. Also the thieves. The thieves are here, too. Sayonara money and health. It was nice knowing you. So they steal 20 gold when they hit me. And yeah, we're not going to get that back. Unfortunately. Ugh. Please stop. Thank you. Well, that was quite exceptionally bad. We lose 80 gold and a lot of health. We do get a backflip, though. Now we fight birds. We're all buffing turn 1. I draw mostly blocks. Alright, good talk. Better that happens sooner rather than later. I think. GG. Yeah, sometimes the Spire wants you to do something else, and that sounds like what just happened. The Spire is it's in a foul mood. That was tough. That was tough. Do we win with the Ironclad? No, we have not won any runs today. We have not won any runs. Time to try a different game. Thing is, I'm actually contractually obligated to keep doing this for now, so that's what we're gonna do. It's a funny day for this to happen. I am gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna try some Defect. So I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. When I return, it'll be Defect time. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be right back. Alrighty, everybody. Let's have ourselves a leisurely time here in the Spire as the Defect. A little discouraging those last couple of runs, but that doesn't prevent us from having a good run here. Although it does discourage me from taking high variance starts, because I'm really not in the mood to have that happen a third time in a row, if we can avoid it. This does look like an Act 1 that we can at least survive and get to Act 2 pretty consistently. Pretty reasonable time to boss swap, but I'm also very down to just get ahead on relics with the Defect by starting with a common relic here, which scores us an Omamori, potentially blocking a curse for us. That's kind of interesting. I want to try an early Burning Elite, maybe. What mods adds the legend marker? That's added by map marks. Although, actually, fun little fact: the word legend is always here in Slay the Spire. It's just the little colored dot that's added here that allows me to mark the map. That's the name, map marks, with whatever I so please, coloring wise. So my hope is we'd be able to take on this node. Is it possible to go infinite with 2 calculated gamble and a Tingsha? You'll lose 1 card in hand each time you do it, Job. So you'll need the card Reflex to draw you extra cards when it's discarded, or some other way to generate positive card draw from the loop. But yes, you can do that as an infinite combo. 2 calculated gambles, 2 reflexes, or even just 1 reflex, and not enough other cards in the deck, and you're infinite. Voila, thanks for the 6 months. Will Omamori block the Curse of the Bell? Yes, and also the Necrodama Curse. Notably, the only way to avoid the Necrodama Curse is with Omamori. The only way. Blip blap. Defect fares very, very well in the early encounters as long as you've still got your cracked core. Although the cracked core becomes irrelevant pretty quickly, it really gives the Defect a leg up over the competition of the Silent and Ironclad damage-wise. Sunder is a mighty fine first attack card. Makes me very confident in taking that Burning Elite, as we'll have a huge damage attack we can blonk onto enemies. Sunder is great because it refunds the price if it kills your enemy. And even if it doesn't do that, it allows you to spend all of your energy attacking one foe, which is pretty dang valuable for ending fights swiftly. Love me an early hologram, but I'm also down for a charge battery here. Next turn energy is pretty dang useful. Would Omamori block mirroring a curse? Yes, Mr. Bruno, it would. Notably, one thing you can do with Omamori, if you already have a curse, if you transform a curse, you'll remove that card and attempt to add a different curse to the deck. Transforming a curse when you have an Omamori effectively removes the curse at the cost of 1 Omamori charge. Let's go charge battery here. Early Sunder would be our first upgrade. Pretty much assuredly, yes. There might be another card we could find, like maybe Doom and Gloom, where I want to upgrade it instead. But realistically, yeah, it's going to be Sunder upgrade. Maybe today we'll Master Strike. They prayed each night to their pillow. Second to charge battery. Now I wish I'd taken hologram. If we want a little bit more damage, Ripper and Thera is okay. Sweeping Beam is also okay. Honestly, double charge battery doesn't seem that bad. But I'm fighting a Burning Elite. Better grab Rip and Tear. Yeah, better grab Rip and Tear here. And I'd love to look at potions. If we can do better potions than this, that'd be excellent. These aren't really better, though. I guess the Dexterity Potion might be better than one of these. Who's the colorless? Gambler's Brew for Knob might be important. A bonk. Easy fight. Like they hit exactly 24 health for Sunder there. Cute. Okay, so now we can get Hologram or Cold Snap. I'm taking Hologram. Get a card from the discard pile, put it in your hand, where it belongs. And if we want any hope of beating the Burning Elite, we're going to need to upgrade Sunder. Fighting another Elite is not going to do it. Bonus combat, actually pretty reasonable here. Another card reward is good, although this turn 1 is quite terrible. Yeah, quite terrible. Ouch. If only I'd been able to do that turn 1. We want a little bit more damage, and I think we do. Ball Lightning's good. Upfront damage and gives us a Lightning Orb. I've thought about it a few times, Zero. I really like having a less noisy screen overall, so my personal preference as a viewer is strongly that chat not be on the screen. But I definitely see why it would be helpful for some. And this is why I kept the Gambler's Brew. Specifically this. All blocks turn 1 against Gremlin Knob, not on my watch. Discard it all. Although, maybe keep Hologram here. Keep Hologram for double zap or double ball lighting. After all, it's 1 damage better to Hologram Ball Lightning than it is to play Strike Zap. We also lose the Hologram. Get him, Sunder. Nice. Pen Nip, very good with Sunder. And Echo Form or Glacier. Tough call. Echo Form can be really awkward in some fights, but it's so strong overall. I'll take it. Give me a mummy hand. Dreamcatcher is not a mummy hand. Give me a free Echo Form in play. Please. Yay. So, first card we play gets doubled. Double charge battery here. A little bit tempting. Let's just go double Rip and Tear. Now we can double charge battery. Heck, we can even triple charge battery. Boat thingy. Excellent. 10 block on turn 1 of each combat's going to make it much easier to put Echo Form in play if we draw it. And Buffer. Very good with Echo Form. Echo Form a Buffer plus, and you prevent 4 instances of damage, which is pretty ridiculous. Also looking like a defect run that might really like a Art of War. If we play no attacks during our turn, we'll gain extra energy on the next turn. And that can be really useful with these big expensive stuff. Notably the turn after playing Echo Form. Although that does come at the price of removing a card. I'll still do it. Still do it. Not gonna buy that loop. Well, that's what you get for not removing cards. I suppose. Okay, not too bad. Not great, though. Bullseye, Claw, and Leap. Rhythm Devil, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Sounds like I should experiment with having chat on screen sometimes. Not all the time. Akmu is a Leap enjoyer. I wouldn't call you wrong. I tend to prefer Charge Battery, but both have a role in Defect. They're just good block. And although it might be a boring way to get it, it is something you want, something you need ultimately. It's good. We could remove a card at the shop, but I'm going to go for the event here. Take 2 random upgrades for 21 health loss, upgrade 2 strikes, and feel like a brilliant little defect. Heck it, I'm just going to upgrade again. We have buffer for Guardian, I'm not afraid. Upgrade Hologram. The Strike Mastery is foretold. The power. Oh good, I'm not dead. Although I am losing Echo Form here. Fair enough. Lullabert, which boss of the Spire is the chunkiest? The Lardian. So lardy. 17. It's only 16. There's Buffer. Where have you been? We've been waiting for you. Play the Sunder, lose the buffer. Keep the buffer of 5 energy. I like that line. We're really lucky we'll redraw the Sunder here. Excellent. Okay. No problem. We made it out of Act 1. We got the Echo Form, we got a few upgrades, and double upgraded Strike. It worked out. We even kept the Dex Potion. Pretty awkward Thunder Strike. I wouldn't call that particularly useful. Core Surge could be okay with some other stuff later. Pretty decent attack overall. Or Creative AI to make more powers. I do like that with Echo Form. Slow but steady scaling. Wells Rider, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. It's actually a situation where I rather endorse Creative AI. Let's give it a try. And it's Black Star, Ecto, or Slaver's Collar. Unfortunate. This is really not an elite fighting deck at the moment. Although the Sunder helps. Slaver's Collar would improve things substantially, although regular fights will be quite a challenge. Losing out on money seems tough to afford here on Defect. Defect's such a money-centric character. So we'll take the Slaver's Collar, but I'm certainly worried about it. Oh boy. Looks tough. Deck is clunked down at the moment, but might become really good only if it can get through Act 2, which is tricky with this situation we got here. Oh, actually, this path is very reasonable. Clunk Town indeed. Okay, I like this path a lot, actually. On the left side here. Art of War is going to be crucial. Absolutely crucial. For a lot of things. This deck really wants a self-repair. Do I Dex Potion here? This is a pretty good fight for it. Although we might be not taking any more damage anyway. I think with the Echo Form we'll be okay. Yeah, we can just do this. Aggregate's a trap here. Although we might, on paper, want more energy cards, in practice we want more front-loaded cards that can solve short-term problems. So we're not going to take Aggregate, for sure. What we are going to do is transform 2 cards. Turn some of these strikes into ideally non-attack cards so we can better leverage the Art of War here. Loop Barrage. Minor improvement at best. It's arguably a side grade. Hey you! Give me the relic. You snatch the precious relic from its clutches and walk away. Have you no shame? I indeed have no shame. Ooh, glad I saved that pen nib. Bonk. Whoops. Not quite what I meant to do. That's fine. That turn was actually better to do Ball Lightning, Hologram Ball Lightning. But this works out. Upgraded Go for the Eyes. Nice to have a zero-cost card, for sure. Nice to have a weakened card. Works a little bit against Art of War, but is too dang good. So I'll be taking it. Too dang good, I tells ya. Here, you first. No buffer, huh? Yeah, I figured this turn would hurt a bit. Not much I can do about it either. We can Dex Potion save quite a bit of health here, actually. Can we kill it next turn? That's the real question, though. We have 80 damage to deal. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks. We cannot pen nib. So what can we do? If I Sunder Strike, we deal 41 plus 8, 49. Next turn, we have 3 energy. Zap, Barrage, Dual Cast. So we hit for 12, 18, 8. And 4 more. Which tells me we have 11 extra damage, which means we don't have to play the strike. We can do Sunder Defend. And that's what we'll do. Really don't like FTL with Art of War. Cool Edit is okay here, especially with Loop. We'd like a way to get Frost Orbs online. Sure. Sure. Especially with Data Disk, right? Yeah. Well. Look who set up pen nib for this turn. Get him. Blessed pen nib. I think it would be straight dead if I hadn't been able to do that. Pretty spooky. This is an okay time for Dex Potion. Let's do it here. Yeah, pretty glad I did that. I think. No Echo Form here. Get him, Lightning Orbs. Uh-oh. Low Sunder is no. Kill. Bummer. Guess we just hollow a defend? I suppose so. Really need to know where these are landing before I play the barrage. Not enough to kill either of them. How rude. Alright, buffer it is. And just hope. It's all good. We're alive, we have a Regal Pillow for healing, and we have another buffer. Which I'm going to click on. More buffering. More buffer means more free turns, means more stuff. So since we got through that intact, do I want to try fighting another elite? Not really. I'm happy sleeping and upgrading a bunch of stuff. On this green path here. Have mercy, Snecko. But lo, Snecko was angry. And there was no mercy to be had. Oh, good. We get to live. And that's why Buffer is a good card. Did we take another Sunder Plus? Yes. I'm gonna go with yes. We already saw Dreamcatcher, right? Virus. Starts us with a Dark Orb each combat. Not bad. Not bad. Now we're ready for this Nekawai? I want to believe, right? I want to believe. A bonus merchant. Can either remove 2 cards or could buy Ori here. By the way, if you thought this was the Strike Mastery run, no, it's not. Got him. Actually, Equilibrium is really good with the Art of War. Let's buy that. I wanted these on the silent run. Be gone. Foul vampires. Can still mirror it later. That's true. That is true. Choose one of 20 cards. Maybe one of them is a strike. None of them are strike. It is not too late for Algorithm to be very good. Could also consider genuinely Reprogram as a fun option. Although I think with Creative AI we don't need that. Could go double Equilibrium here. Recycle is an option. Skim. Force Field feels good. Yes, I agree. Force Field does feel good. Force Field, Recycle, and Skim all look pretty appealing. I'm gonna go with Force Field. Almost want to upgrade this Echo Form so that I don't have to play it the first time we see it, but I think we'll just take the hit to do it. We could upgrade the draw of Cool-Headed, we could upgrade the block of Force Field, or we could upgrade Loop here. I'm eventually planning on orb scaling. I guess the loop upgrade is pretty reasonable. Let's get that out of the way now. That is how we're beating Champ, after all. Hello. It's Champin' time. This is revenge for what you did to my silent run, Champ. You hear me? Revenge! Revenge! GG! Jump. Meteor Strike, Seeker Biased. Had we taken the Core Surge, this bias would be a bit better, but the Creative AI is what we chose to take instead for scaling. Seek seems excellent to help us find the Echo Form quickly. Meteor Strike, unless we get the Snecko Eye, is not going to be very good. Take Seek. We don't get the Snecko Eye. Instead, we get a lousy Runic Pyramid. Bummer. No, I'm kidding. That's amazing. Love me a Pyramid. Empty Cage and Astrolabe weren't completely terrible. But being able to retain cards so that I can set up better Art of War turns is very, very good. And now we truly have a reason to upgrade the Echo Forms so that we can retain it from turn to turn without losing it. See a really good path also. Doot, doot, doot. Although ideally I want some events before the shop. There's only one. It's fine. Good talk. Bonk. White noise for random powers. More ways to scale. Our first act boss is Donudeka, so we might not fight the Awakened one. That'd be really, really nice. Have I tried Wild Frost? Not yet. Not as of yet. Too much damage headed my way here. Vision. Seeking buffer's not enough to full block this turn. Don't really like that. That's a good description, Buafen. Did I just see that somebody bought a desk pad there? Heck yeah. I think that's what I just saw. Another proud owner of the Fiendish Forest. Amazing desk art. Pre-orders are open for until the end of April here. Through that link there in Twitch chat. Man, it's a shame I can't quite get anything here. I guess I will seek a buffer, but I'm not going to like it. Take 6. Alright, now I can at least do competent things. Buffer. Force a field. Keep that buffer intact. Or almost intact. So close, yet so far. Gah. I got a flex potion here. KO you. It's not quite how we wanted this to go. Darklings are often very tricky fight. So I'm not too surprised here. A little annoyed. There we go. Turbo would help a lot. Gain 2 additional energy. That lets us play more stuff in our hands, which is a big game changer. And I'm going to go ahead and lose Rip and Tear, which is no longer a very good attack card for this deck. Master of Strategy can get more cards in hand, or we can simply remove a card. Now that we have Turbo, I think I actually really like Master of Strategy. It's also a card we can upgrade for additional card draw, which is very potent indeed. This deck does not do very well in this fight. With no potions, especially. If we draw Echo Form turn 1, life's good. If we don't, this could be really, really bad. This fight can definitely cost us a lot of health. If the draw order is particularly bad, we could die outright here, definitely. I don't know that we need the additional help. We're gearing up to be really good at the endgame fights. I'm gonna leave. What relic would we want? Bird-faced Urn would probably be the best of the rares that we could see. There's plenty of good ones, though. But when our turn 1s look like this, we're going to be near invincible. Seven buffer stacks, please. Is 2 Orbwalkers an elite fight for the purposes of relics? Asks Zoomwaffle. The answer is no. You do not get extra energy from Slaver's Collar in that fight, and that's part of why it's so dangerous. No thanks. Make sure that's upgraded. Really don't want to lose it to playing Master Strategy at the wrong time. Kunai, if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of dexterity. Okay, that could be very, very powerful, especially with Force Field as a block card. Although we don't have that many attacks left. Echo Form makes it pretty easy to duplicate attacks regardless. Kunai GG, as they often say. But is it truly a GG? All right. More buffers, please. I'm gonna play these Hello Worlds. Don't believe in saying hello. Goodbye, world. More focus. Finally, the kunai. Gold-plated cables make our rightmost orb activate 1 more time. That's exceptionally good here. I think also exceptionally good is an upgraded recursion, a 0-cost orb activating card, or a stack plus, which can block based on the number of total cards in the discard pile. Which may not be as high as you'd think, because a lot of our powers don't go to the discard pile. There's also Meteor Strike here, which is pretty dang strong with Runic Pyramid. I'm gonna grab the recursion. There's multiple good options there, though. Glowing Tesseract is excellent. Let's look at some colorless cards. Finesse with kunai is a thing. Good Instincts with kunai is a thing. Purity could be a thing. Violence. Yeah, lots of these not mastered. Nothing offered in duplicate, though. Yeah, Purity does seem rather useful. I'll grab a Purity and a Finesse and a Violence. That's what I'm going to take here. A Violence essentially just acting as a card draw card, which ain't so bad. Really happy to get Nemesis again. This enemy really can't do much against us. Too many buffers. Pocket Watch. If we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we'll draw 3 extra cards during the next turn. Finally, Self-Repair is here. Bit late, though. Jax Tony, and thanks for 2 months. Sure. Stack, you're in. Pocket Watch Runic Pyramid is a bit of a non-bow, unfortunately. But that's okay. It's looping time. That's right. Boye Transformer, thanks for 27 months of support. Holy moly. They just keep coming. Double your energy for free? For free, you say? Markov Brain, thanks for 48 months, 4 full years of support. Heck yeah. I think we can do a moment of positivity in a moment. I'm going to need a bathroom break after we beat our Act 3 bosses, so we'll do it in Act 4 here. Let's take an event. Not this event. We talk. Draw 1 extra card with Pocket Watch. Okay, this is fine. We can get a kunai here. Seems fine. Turbo, defend, stack. Take 3. Hard cast this. There's Echo Form, or rather, there's Seek, which will get me Echo Form. And some other stuff besides. Double energy Echo Form. Block 18, not quite. Let's do it. Make many things happen. Get rid of that biased, huh? I think so. Feels right. Double loop, single loop, single loop. Just get it in play. Buffers won't last long here. We need to kick this up a notch. That would count as kicking things up a notch. Even better. Oops. More buffers. Alright, boss number 1 is very dead. Who's next? Not the Awakened one. So the answer to how does this deck beat Awakened one is doesn't have to. We can play all the powers we want all game long. Easy peasy. Get him, Pocket Watch. Draw the full 3 bonus cards thanks to the minus draw of Time Eater. How convenient. Of course, now we have other problems. Buffer this. I suppose that's not the worst. By 3. Tricky. I think we're gonna get hit by one of these. Yeah, we are. Realistically, nothing I can do about it either. I suppose that's not quite true. I could leave myself with only 1 card next turn. Seems like a bad choice, though. I'll take 13. Stack blocks for 19. Not too bad. Beautiful. Have some storms. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these powers? Deal 2,307 damage. And advance into Act 4. Alright, Twitch chat, before we venture forth into this act, I'm in desperate need of a bathroom break, so I'm going to take a quick couple minutes here. While I'm away, why don't we have a moment of positivity here in the Twitch chat? That is, please, Twitch chat, tell me, what's going on in your lives that's good? What news do you have that's exciting? What are you looking forward to? What today brought a smile to your face? Or what news of a loved one do you have to share? Please, while I'm away, fill the Twitch chat with positive vibes. When I return, I'll be back to read them aloud and spread some warmth around. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, everybody, we're back. We are back. So, what positive vibes do we have? LOTB says a new Toho was announced today. Fun stuff. Zizzy got pre-approved for a mortgage. Nice. Hopefully one you were seeking and not just like one of those letters in the mail, you know? Daniel Vutren got a gifted sub. Heck yeah. Lies 100% completed Monster Train on the Switch by finally getting Excavated Ember. Well done. Virtual 256's diploma arrived in the mail. Well done. Another graduate joins us. Kisnalik just got back from a TV show convention with your girlfriend. Fun trip for the weekend. TV show convention. Good stuff. DirectDX happy to be studying programming. Stan Christ going on their honeymoon to Spain, Portugal, and Morocco in a few weeks. Now, that's a good time. Will paid off all their student loans. I remember when I was able to do that, and that was a very good feeling indeed. Sorry to hear that, Boo FN. Here's hoping you can find something positive in your day, however small, before the day ends. Duncan Archib hit 60% gamer recently. Nice. Oxnuke got a new pair of headphones. Are they, Bose headphones? Time Vagabond going to be visiting their favorite family member for a week and taking some much-needed time off work. Heck yeah. Truly, time to oneself is one of the most valuable things of all. Dolan says, I got 20k of loan debt erased for their old shop, even though you don't work there anymore. Presumably because it wasn't open, and decimated its tax burden so that it can reopen. There you go. That's awesome news, Dodolence. And congrats on your 820 heart win. Evolving Monkey says, it was enough that nothing bad happened in my part of the world for the last few days. Take your little victories where you can. Darlick made it to 820 with the silent. Here's to beating it. K-Ray PG got a new job and is moving to Orange County. Orange, you lucky. Escargoon's niece has turned 6 today. Happy birthday to her. What a Cunning hat got some work finished that they've been really stressed about. Feels good not to have it hanging over their head anymore. Meanwhile, Skrelian is going to be a game master for Call of the Cthulhu for the first time in 2 to 3 weeks with an adventure you wrote yourself with the help of ChatGPT. Well done. I think ChatGPT has huge applications in, well, aside from literally everything, DMing and just kind of creative writing. A way to get ideas, a way to refine your ideas, poke holes in your own storyboarding. The chatbot can do a lot. Invisible Enigma traveling to Cyprus next month to play the highest stakes poker of their career in the Triton series. Ooh, good luck. May you have pocket aces. Ori Pixel says the X-ray came back negative for bad stuff. Again, take the small victories where you can. That's good news. 3 board games bundled together in the mail. Wow. Now there's going to be a good time for you, Faley. Karma Coin's car is being close to being fixed up. That's awesome. Intrinsic Parity got a job offer for 30% higher salary than they asked for. Wow. Hope that's a good time. Valintian got a specially designed Love Wins tattoo. Presumably on the, like, this kind of tat. L-O-V-E wins. Yeah. That's cool. That's really cool. Necrothal TV hit their seasonal goal in WoW. Didn't think you were going to do it due to how little you were able to play, but you made it happen. That's awesome. Gilran got 3 bonuses at work this week. Well, that's a bonus. Wait. Pooler's daughter finished her Webelos badge in Scouts. On to Arrow of Light. But have they got basket weaving? You know? Have they got basket weaving? Canine Mancer putting on some weight and exercising. Holding steady at 60 kilos. Well done. Appreciate you sharing that movement in your weight change journey, let's call it. A lot of times we're celebrating weight loss journeys, but for some folks, gaining weight can be just as difficult and just as important. So glad you're making progress in that. Rock and/or Roll having lunch with her half-sister who you haven't seen for a whopping 25 years. Wow. The actual quarter century. Talk about a reunion. Root Reducer getting back into Dance Dance Revolution and Step Mania and lost 10 pounds to game and to weight loss. That's great. Earl, the Precious Pearl, managed to climb 3 ascension levels yesterday. Moving up in life. Demon FFFF graduated. Well done, well done. Markov Brain starting a new job in a few weeks. Super excited about it. Going to be a software engineer for a company that sells software. Pretty excited to not be considered a cost center anymore. Yeah, I bet. A Sleepy Luna started taking an art class and met some new friends. Well done. Evolving Monkey collected client invoice. Money in pocket. Apples Are Aliens going to Shrek trivia tonight after marathoning all of the Shrek movies. If it makes you happy. Snowshoe Sheep, after constant stressor events in my life for a few months, finally have a breather. That's good stuff. Hopla getting back into Dungeons and Dragons. Actually, Shrek trivia does sound hilarious. What are you doing in my swamp? The beats start coming and they don't stop coming, you know? Nervalocto's been playing some Valheim and having a good time. Mr. Quackham screwed up their foot a few weeks ago. Today is the first day out of the boot. So you can no longer increase your damage to 5, but you're a lot more comfortable. Yes, I'm Brandon, heading to your first Warhammer 40k tournament this weekend. Gonna lose every round, but will be a lot of fun. Hope so. Emmett Nervan will be playing a D&D campaign Saturday where he attempt to set a world record for largest group playing the same campaign. Wow. How many people do you need for that? And yeah, in response to what you said, Shrieking Eels, AI is pretty spooky. You don't need an AI that can perfectly imitate a human or surpass a human. You only need an AI that can build a slightly better AI. And then everything goes from there. Digital Charmander stoked. It's your last birthday before you're a dad. Oh man. Happy Dad Day. Buckaroo Django says, I spent many years working on a project that won an Oscar in March. That's awesome, Buckaroo. To be part of something that gets such recognition. Zerakar had amazing luck in D&D yesterday. Rolled 5 nat 20s in a row. That's 1 in 400, 8,000, 160,000. No, 16,000. Or no, yeah, 160,000. And then 3.2 million? 1 in 3.2 million. 20 to the 5? Did I do that right? Calculator says, yes, I did that right. Good job, me. That's crazy luck. Jen Coral started reading again yesterday. The Player of Games. Could also be a 1 in 1 if you're cheating. That's true. That's true. I have no idea if this Defect is going to win. We're in a bit of an interesting position. Shield and Spear seem like they could really give us a hard time here. I think I'm going to be sleeping for hit points for 11 more health. But there are a couple upgrades like the Turbo that could be really good here. We don't have a lot of money for the shop, but we can buy another duplication potion, which is obscenely strong. The dupe pot is where it's at, I'm pretty sure. Although Core Surge plus this speed potion could also be powerful. Realistically, I think the dupe pot will help us through things. We use 1 dupe pot on Echo Form in the heart fight. We use the other dupe pot to try to solve this fight. Whatever that means exactly, I'm not sure. bit awkward. We can at least block decently this turn. And then draw a bunch. Like, check out this line, for example. Force Field, Turbo, Hologram. Keep the Turbo. Block 27, take 6, draw 8 cards with Pocket Watch. Question is, what can we do from here? Looks like we take a lot of damage here. It's not good. Yeah, still a very bad turn, unfortunately. Dang. I can gain a dex at least. Doesn't seem worth it, though. Ouch. Seek is here. I think we might be able to kill. Not in the way that I wanted to, though. Shoot. Barrage dual cast is not quite a kill. 40 damage, 49 damage. It'd have to be Barrage, dual cast, Ball Lightning. I guess that's okay. Is that actually enough? That's 6 plus 9, 15. Yeah, 55. That's enough. Only the first one, Banawad. When you're duplicating a card. Only get to count 1. Oh, did this wrong, though. There we go. Okay, so first card is doubled. Let's double loop. Get rid of these. Regen Potion versus the Dupe Pot. Not sure about that. This is tricky. This is definitely tricky. I think we probably want to keep the Dupe Pot. It seems ultimately stronger by quite a bit. Regen Potion is more likely to survive the first cycle, though. Good luck to us. Second dupe after Echo could be another buffer, could be another key power from Creative AI, could be another Echo form. No masteries? Do we have no cards getting mastered here? Unfortunately not. So it goes. Already a little bit concerning here. Good luck to us. Could end up dead very fast if we don't draw the right cards here. Like so. Really needed buffer for this. And if we don't get it, I think we're just dead. Which is fine by me. The other way, by the way, to get no masteries this run is to die. Which is what we're going to do. Is there anything I can do about this? Not without Seeker Buffer, there isn't. Nope. There is nothing I can do here. You don't have any way to draw cards, right? I can weaken you, but it doesn't do anything. You can't fire me, I quit. I quit life. GG, Twitch chat. The Spire gets what the Spire wants in the end there. Not much we could do without drawing one of the two buffers after taking so much damage to the shield and spear. We really needed a better draw versus Heart, but so it goes. GG. GG. Still was a fun run, though. I'm glad we got all the way to the very end. Too many Mac cards in a setup-heavy deck? I think so. No way to get the Kunai online quick enough. Cards that we might have preferred not to have. The second Sunder, I think, was ultimately redundant. Barrage, that was a transform, but wasn't very helpful. Couple too many starter cards. Would have been nice to remove Zap, Strike, and one or more Defends. Oh well. Oh well, Twitch chat. I think what we're going to do with Spire being the way that it is kick things over to our sponsored segment for today and begin checking out Ravenswatch, which I do want to dedicate some time to. So let's do that. Dander, thanks for 40 months of support. Was there a weird world where I duplicated the double energy enough to get there with double hologram? Not during the frail turns of the heart. Each hologram, when frail, only blocks for 3. And then you take 2 damage from Beat of Death, so hologram is only +1 block per time you play it. So you'd have to get 67 energy to play hologram 67 times. The sequel of Men Staring at Goats. Men Staring at Ravens. Could keeping the speed potion have saved us? I don't think so. Even if we can survive that clap for 67 on, like, 1 health, we die the next turn to the 3x15. Realistically, we needed to buffer the 67, and then we needed to barely survive the multi-hit that follows. I really don't see any way it ever works out without buffering. Schwartzization, thanks for 52 months of support. Many moons. Make that our title. In the Spear and Shield fight, we might have been able to use a potion to save some health, but it wouldn't have been enough of a difference from what I saw. And yes, even surviving that hit, the rest of the heart fight would have been really dependent on creative AI to do some good stuff. Alrighty. Let us go over here to Ravenswatch. Welcome, welcome, one and all, to the early access of Ravenswatch. This is a new action/rogue game from the devs behind Curse of the Dead Gods, Pastek. Their previous title was pretty competent, overshadowed a little bit by Hades, I think, somewhat, but a very, very delightful game regardless, and I'm super excited to see what their follow-up game has learned from their first experience. So, let me just... don't have volume settings currently. Cool. I need to do one quick thing. There we go. Excellent. So, yes, the thing that's really stands out to me immediately about Ravenswatch is that not only is it a action/rogue, but it's a 4-player co-op experience as well. In Ravenswatch, you control one of 4 different heroes, and currently there are exactly 4 different heroes to try out. Scarlet, who is a lycanthrope, transforms into a werewolf at night, regaining human form at dawn. 2 to unlock. Okay, I wasn't sure if the shadow was... we haven't added these yet because we're early access, or simply not unlocked. The Pied Piper spawns rats from the ground at regular intervals. How odd. Beowulf. He's a heavy sword fighter with a drake perched on his shoulder that can empower his attacks to have additional fire damage and ignite. And the Snow Queen, a sort of range specialist. She shoots ice spears and chills her targets with status effects. So, kind of, combat to me feels a little bit like almost MOBA-like, or even Diablo 3-like. You've got a bunch of different abilities bound to a set of keys on your keyboard, or if you're playing with controller, the different main buttons on the controller. So you have an attack, a special, what are they called? And a defense skill. And we'll be able to get modifiers on those as we level up in the game. I think I want to try a Beowulf first. Under the normal game rules. Again, you are allowed to play with up to 4 people, or you can go forth solo. I don't know how much easier or harder it is. We're just going to, I guess, jump directly into the game and see what it's like with Beowulf here. Reckonine, thanks for the 16 months in the Tier 1 sub. And again, a big thank you to Hashtag for sponsoring this segment of today's stream and allowing me to check out this game while being paid to do so and supporting the stream in such a big way. It means a heck of a lot. So, big shout out for this sponsored segment here.
Demon spawn. We've more to free.
All right, I think the clock doesn't move until you leave, so you are given a nice little grace period here at the beginning. I'd almost call it Risk of Rain style. Once we move from the central platform here, we're going to start a timer. I'm actually going to move my face so you can see that. Kind of important. There. I'm still covering part of the minimap. Actually, let's go here, right above the minimap. So, and what I mean by Risk of Rain style is that the game advances in time and difficulty relentlessly, and a large part of the gameplay is running around the map and killing enemies while trying to get stronger by looting caches and completing goals, while trying to beat that ever-advancing clock that moves forward the difficulty and will eventually bring a boss fight here. So we have to be efficient about our movement across the map. We have to be quick with our combats if we want to do as well as possible. Let me just look real quick at my different abilities here too. So you've got a dash. It is, I'm going to say, a pretty lousy dash. I mean, look at the recharge time. You can see that little arrow that refills next to our health bar. It's like a solid 5 seconds before you can dash again. And to my knowledge, you also don't even get any invulnerability frames on this dash. It's just about repositioning yourself to be out of an enemy's attack range. And it's not a whole lot to work with, but it does do the job. Our basic attack is a several hit combo here. We can also send forth a shockwave that has a cooldown on it. We can do a spinning attack. And our defensive ability is to hold up a shield and then do a shield bash after a time. Sorry, the arrow next to the health bar right above our head when I use the dash here. Let me spend my upgrade point so it's a bit more obvious. Shield charge. So we get to choose an upgrade here, which apparently have different rarities. Kind of like boons from that other game. Dash forward and deal bonus damage along the path, or ignited enemies explode when they die, dealing 20 damage and also applying ignite to other enemies. So ignite proliferation. Let's try the shield charge thing. Oh, and we can see it now too. Cool. And it activates automatically after a little bit. This fellow here allows us to purchase consumables and upgrades for shards, which we'll find around the map. The Sandman, Sower of Sleep, and Inspirer of Dreams. Interesting, very interesting. Okay. And we can see our location in the mini-map at the bottom there, so let us start adventuring here. A treasure to meet you. That enemy in particular feels very Diablo-inspired to me. The guys, the big fat guys that explode when they die.
These are wicked adversaries.
So this, I think if we break it up and we'll get some of these shards that we can use at the merchant we just talked to. So the little white bar under an enemy health bar is their stun meter. When the stun meter is completely filled up, they'll drop to the ground and they can be attacked a bit more relentlessly. Is it single player only? No, this can be played up to 4-player co-op, so it's very much designed for group play.
Come to me, Drakeling. It's time to earn your keep.
Chain reaction, go. What's in the box? Choose one magical object. +1 damage for each 5 vitality you have. Healing up, or our power deals more damage. I want better healing. Although, Ogre Blood seems interesting. 5 vitality is 5 HP, I assume.
This will come.
I believe we also get more max health as we level up. So we can see now it's nighttime in the bottom corner there. Time is advancing. There are 4 days and 4 nights before the boss appears, I believe. Oops. Have some fire. Speaking of, when you're defeated, there are a limited number of revives you have access to, called, I think, Raven Feathers? And it's essentially a shared health pool of lives. So when somebody on your team dies, they'll consume one of the revives for the team. And then once you're out of revives, then people who die will stay dead. This is a way to ensure that if you have a really bad early fight very in the beginning of the game, you're not eliminated from the entire play session. And you'll stay at the full team strength until it all ends. After each trait activation, next 3 attacks. Okay, so that's after activating our dragon. The next 3 attacks gain 100% crit chance, permanently gain 12 attack speed. Or our special spins even more. I want to spin to win.
This is a sure skill to master.
Yeah! What's this? Max health up. Good. I like it. Beautiful. So how does that work if I empower?
It's time to earn your keep.
Yeah.
Reverie shall sleep calmly here tonight.
So these purple things that we see so often are essentially teleport pads. We can use them to fast travel around. What's this? A book. Kill all enemies before the timer expires. Oh dear. Got him. The Grimoire is opened. Improve a random upgrade 2 times. Get 300 XP or 150 Dream Shards. Improve a random upgrade. Let's see what that does. Oh, and we can actually see we have a boon screen literally in the side of the screen, just like Hades. So shield charge is stronger. And Blade Storm, did I see that correctly? That spins another time now. Even more spins. Spin to win. That's right, the dash does not have iframes. Gotta be really careful with it. Oh. So the Master Nightmare is the boss, essentially. Awakens in 3 days here.
I know. There are more of them out there.
I don't think the spin does either. No. The shield charge might, though. Note that health globes are a thing. Enemies will occasionally drop healing ups like that. Also very Diablo-inspired. Seems hard to avoid damage? It is, definitely. Taking damage and healing seems to be kind of required. Is it like a Nightmare Cyst or something? I don't remember what these are.
Come to me, Greatling. It's time to earn your keep.
Oh dear. Oh, they heal each other. That's why they had so much effective health. Surprise, we're not done. Eggs. Leveling up full heals you. Couldn't read the other one. Not a good time to try to level up, but here we are.
Me, Greatling. It's time to earn your keep.
Oh god. This is where proliferating ignite would have been nice. Nice job. Okay, so we destroyed the tumor, which causes the boss to lose a chunk of its health. If we can avoid losing the rest of ours, that'd be great, but we'll see what we can do here.
There's been a difference.
time to wish about what could be, though. There's a healing. Easy peasy. You're an enemy.
Come to me, Greatling. It's time to earn your keep.
Healing! Alright, all's well. Never had a problem in my life. Two days left.
Return to your
Okay, leave one of those health globes on the ground there. So, exploring the entire map, if you're only one player, I think it's probably not realistically going to happen. So you kind of have to pick and choose where you're going. Forgot. Realized that was going to do damage to me. It looks like the health globes might expire after a little bit. So I might not be able to leave them on the ground. Duly noted. Alright, what do we got here? Quests.
I'm at my wit's end. I need to build a stone fortress capable of withstanding the creatures of the night.
This guy wants 20 stone to be brought back to him. Pretty unlikely, I think.
Come to me, Greatling. It's time to earn your keep. Curse or no curse.
Oh god. Spooters. Ignite effects do more damage and last longer, or our power sends 2 successive shockwaves, dealing less damage. Let's add more to the Ignite.
I grow sharper than my blade.
Totally can't explore the map with efficient play. Okay. Cool. I believe it. Oh, that was you that did that with the roots. I see. Cool. Well, what's over here?
We have made good on our promise.
Ah!
Do you smell anything?
I think that revealed stuff on the map. I see there's a chest nearby. Let's go get that. Caw.
Well spotted.
Choose one magical object. Reduce the cooldown on the shield bash. Deal damage to enemies when dashing, or bonus armor for every 5 missing health. 5% missing health. Let's take the survivability perk.
Useful.
I think I would like that.
There you
Got a
are.
key.
The enemy is at our gates.
Yeah, I don't have any stone for you, buddy. I'm sorry.
And save our home.
Come to me, Raven. It's time to earn your keep.
Alright, we have enough shards to do something at the
Never end.
merchant thing. We should do that. Okay, armor is flat reduction. That's good to know. Defend the stone
I am
house.
Alarid Swine. Constant shall not fall, you vile demons.
Okay, so it looks like I might want to go back. Oh god. There's a health thing here I want. Earl. Up there?
I know.
Must be.
There are more of them out there.
Yeah, here. Good. More chunkitude.
Evil comes in many shapes. Come to me, Raven. It's time to earn your keep.
Woo.
We've still battles to fight.
Consumables. So is this a one-time bonus? It's not 100% clear. Hey there, Mario. We are done with Spire for today. We're now checking out Ravenswatch here. Sponsored segment for today. Copy of something I already own.
Just keep your
Okay, so I got like 10 armor there.
Nasty
It seems like it might be pretty good, actually. I see there's a chest here. Yeah, the fact that time progresses while you shop is a bit mean. Bear in mind this is meant to be a multiplayer game, so timer pausing is not going to be happening. Ultimate. Our worm takes off and flies around, continuously breathing fire. Cool.
The crow, come to me.
I summon the power
Get him.
of Tempest Rage.
Didn't seem like it was that helpful. We're going to be thrust into a boss fight pretty soon here. Can't go up there? There we go.
Come to me, Drakeling. It's time to earn your keep.
Oh god. It looks like level 5 is the max, too. Yes, just in time. Our special or our power gets another charge. +1 on the special, so we can spin to win twice now. Alright. Bring it on, Master Nightmare. Show us what the fight's all about. Although I should teleport back, I have D8 shards. Maybe that's enough to do something. Nope, too late. It's a big old tentacle boss.
I summon the power of Tempest Rage.
Oh dear. Some big damage zones happening, that's for sure.
Come to me, Drakeling. Time to earn your keep.
Okay, I can get health things from that. Boss seems to have an awful lot of health. Bullet hell patterns are a thing. I think the tentacles revive after a while. Oh god. Don't get hit by that. Definitely don't be in the middle of that. So we have 4 Raven's Feathers. We can consume 1 to revive when we're killed.
This is not the day
Oh yeah, here come the tentacles again. quite a fight. I think the ultimate is very helpful, let's just say that. Oh no. Okay, well, we're making progress here. There's still 3 revives. Toasted. Okay, don't get hit by the big slam. That's what we learned. So it seems like once you kill all the tentacles, the main boss gets stunned. That sort of forms the base pattern of this boss fight. GG. Reduced into toasty ash. You have succeeded to defeat a Master Nightmare and cleanse the Dark Hills from the corruption. Congratulations! Journey will soon continue in Chapter 2, reaching the deadly shores of the Storm Island. So that actually answered my question. The question I was about to ask is that the end of just the first act, or is that the final boss of your run? And the answer is, well, we're in early access, so it's both. It's the final boss of what will be Act 1, but currently the final boss of anything that's available. Creating pretty short runs, about a half hour for the first chapter, but it looks like if you succeed at this, you'll be put into a second act further on. If you're up for a challenge, you can try to handle the next difficulty level, they say. Well, that is indeed what we will try. My understanding is that there are 6 characters so far. Maybe we'll be able to unlock some of the other, the non-standard ones and see what they play. We unlock Nightmare Difficulty 1. And yes, we can play as Aladdin. And I see there's a genie there, so I'm hoping Robin Williams will make an appearance. Cool. Aladdin. Call Jinia of the lamp for a wish. Fully revive or heal all heroes around with a permanent 30 shield. Wow. That's quite a wish. Oops. Oh, I can, wait. That's not it. Can I get a more detail on that? How often am I allowed to wish? Chain scimitar attacks. Each attack can consume enchantment to strike twice. He only gets 3 uses of the lamp. Got it. That makes sense. 3 wishes, of course. Ring Jin. Invoke Jin of the Ring to fly forward and deliver a powerful blow, dealing 80 damage. Can be held to move further. Throw your scimitars. Gaining enchantment for each enemy hit. Jump to turn intangible. Crossed enemies become vulnerable. Consume dream charges to gain an additional level up, I think. Trait? Odd ability. Let's try him. And so now corrupted enemies can appear for our second run here. Hey there, Tarn Silver. Does buying through the Steam-linked webpage get me any money? It does not, but actually the main... I think the main metric being tracked is wish listing through the Steam link in Twitch chat. I don't get any sort of per deal incentive here. It's mostly just used to help me get further sponsorships. The people who run the sponsorships want to know which creators are actually doing stuff. Hey there, Zamet. I'm not playing co-op with viewers, just experiencing the game as it is right now. Although you actually do remind me, speaking of co-op, I do have the ability to give some other people the ability to play this game. So what we're going to do is open a giveaway for 1 copy of Early Access to Ravenswatch right now. Let's see if I can remember how to do this right. I think I just type exclamation point giveaway. Oh, I have to put the prize in, do I? Hold on. To the BaylorBot documentation. Yeah, just exclamation point. Hey there, Bailey. I'm just trying to make sure I remember how to use giveaway correctly. Exclamation point giveaway? No, it's not. What I need is to create a giveaway with BaylorBot that I can then use to pick a random viewer. Tez, thanks for 11 months of Prime support, by the way, and Snuffy92, thank you for 19 months. Oh, I see. There's one close. There's one open right now. Ah. Wait. What? Biggleby, thanks for 14 months in the Prime sub. I enjoyed our first little solo sesh, definitely. Seems like it could get really chaotic, hectic with multiple players, but perhaps that's a good thing. It's either single player or multiplayer, just to be clear. Feels to me so far kind of like a Curse the Dead Gods meets Diablo 3. That's a good time. It's a good time. And yeah, so the giveaway started but just didn't send the message. Oh, I see. Okay. So Twitch chat, type exclamation point... Is it exclamation point giveaway to enter? No, exclamation point enter. Type exclamation point enter to enter the giveaway for your chance to win a free copy, Twitch chat, of Ravenswatch here, the follow-up to Curse the Dead Gods from these devs. Pretty heckin' cool game. Let's see. I'm going to jump... We have a grace period at the beginning here, right? I just want to try out my abilities as Aladdin. So we have 3 wishes.
Don't worry, my love. I've got this.
Nice 3-hit combo. I like it. A Jin punch.
We are unstoppable together, my eye.
My eye. Okay, there's how I look at things. It's 80 damage. Can be held to move further. Sweet. And yes, once the scimitar is thrown, I can't use my scimitars until the scimitar returns. That also makes sense. Hey, Fireworks. We're currently entering for a chance to win a free copy of Ravenswatch here. That's right. I think it's my ultimate. Tom spends 150 shards. We won't be able to do that until we reach level 5. Somersault. Intangible? So I just get to leap over stuff. Crossed enemies become vulnerable for 3 seconds. So leap over things and do bonus damage. Interesting.
Badra, lend me your strength.
Which one is which? I want this, right?
I fear no nightmares.
And I'm just allowed to get all that at the beginning. Interesting. Special gains more charges. Wait, does that even... Gotta try that. If your name and health bar ever go away, it means you have invulnerable frames. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, then I can use that twice. Good. Using attack while the blades are flying makes you slide. Oh. Aerial catch. Quest. Retrieve your special's blades during defense after they hit an enemy. So leap and grab to give 15 shield to heroes every time I do it after that. Interesting. Let's take slide attack.
Nothing can stop me now.
There's a cooldown on it though. Okay, so I can only really do one slide attack. All right, let's close that giveaway here and pick an enter. Pick a winner, excuse me. Exclamation point giveaway. Go Murrin! Congratulations, you are the winner of a copy of Ravenswatch. Hello. And congratulations. Let's see if I can find your name there. Go Murrin. Gormurin. There we go. Let me just send that key right away. Congrats to our lucky winner. I think I'll do 2 winners next time, because I got 2 more keys to give away. There we go. Does the combat dynamic feel the same as in Curse of the Dead God? It feels more fluid to me, more responsive, more polished. Definitely better done. I don't know if there's friendly fire, but my guess would be probably not.
You would like it, Badra.
That's my guess. Probably not. So do I want to wish for money again? Let's use our second wish. Getting these free passives at the start really helps me choose a direction. Healing up. More damage to enemies for each negative status they have. Mermaid Tears was pretty good last time. Let's try Eternal Rose. I know I can make them vulnerable with the leap at the very minimum. Okay, and that gave me 91 shards total, which is enough to buy a consumable here. 10 crit chance up. Gain a copy of a common, rare, or epic magical object we already own. So you're telling me I can do this? And now I have 3 charges on the special? How interesting. Cool, I guess. Best Knack, thanks for the 10 months.
I'm coming.
I appreciate you, Fairley. Thanks for
deal with first.
helping with the giveaway there. All right. Go quite how I wanted it to. Still getting used to this guy. It's all good. It's all good. Oops.
Aha! Gotcha! An exploit worthy of a prince. I guess I had this coming. I would do anything for you, Badra. I hope I have proved.
Cheaper dream price. At critical health gain 1 regeneration. Hey, I'll take that.
One for the collection.
That's where I'm at right now. Oh, that's a lot of regen, too. Cool. That should help us a lot if we end up at low health. That'd be good to combo with the thing that gives me more armor for less health. Power strikes 3 times. When not using attack, passively generate enchantment. Interesting. I like that.
I couldn't have wished for anything better.
Enchantment again, making our attacks double hit. Well, we have stacks of it. We just need to find them to activate them. Oh dear. Oh god. More than I was prepared for, that's for sure.
Badra needs me.
I'd say this is going very well. I'll take it. Let's reduce my dash cooldown. I like that a lot.
Professional.
That sounds very nice. You overlap characters in co-op. No, each character must be unique. So the 4 default characters at the start is the loadout you sort of have to go with if nobody's unlocked anything.
Right.
Oh, God. That was like exactly all of my health that I got hit for there.
Will be
We
different.
need more max health. Character is proving more difficult than the previous one. That's for sure. Just get some practice though.
Not a creature in sight.
I must build strong defenses.
It's wood this time. Okay, and I can actually see the wood on the map, which I didn't realize before. That helps a lot. Let's go get that.
A fine addition to my arsenal.
Triple punch. Huzzah.
It is far too quiet around here for my liking.
Too quiet. What seems to be up here?
Better hurry. Don't want to be caught red-handed. I can't lie. I have to keep my promise. That is a clean sweep.
Let's see if we can grab the rest. Don't think we can get all 20. necessarily need to, though.
Is there no end to the fighting?
To destroy my work. I can hear him.
Yo. Teleport's not as instant as you'd want it to be.
That's the ticket. By my calculations, it's nearly strong enough to resist.
Well, nearly will have to do. Good luck, sir. Landscape is always the same with the enemies move around.
I'm ready for
Interesting.
you, you beasts. I'll show you what Godric is made of.
Too many enemies. Couldn't quite do it. Bummer. Alright, let's try over here now, I guess. How many shards do I have? Not enough. Very Hades-esque. There's definitely some Hades inspiration here. Particularly the way the skills and power-ups you acquire are displayed on the left-hand side of the screen is direct from Hades. So invites comparison by so doing.
Another one dispatched.
When retrieved, Special's Blades heal all heroes around for each enemy hit, up to 9
Nothing can
health.
stop
Cool.
me now.
The heal. The Brick Pig.
I'm coming, Badra.
Seems quite difficult to get all the materials on your own. Oh, you can break those. That's good to know. over here. Lots of shards, too. Ow. Okay,
I fear no nightmares.
we'll use
I
these
have
shards on
love
our
my
ultimate
side.
soon. Another full day. Don't know if this is a tumor or what. Got over
Almost as
here.
thrilling as a
Big
ride on
red
my
skull
magic
thing.
carpet.
Whatever it is, we can kill it.
Not sure the Ravens need to see me back so soon.
A cave? What is this? Never seen this before. Cool.
I haven't lost my time. Not a creature in sight.
The mini boss. Oops.
What good is gold?
Oh god. That was the wrong place to go.
It will take more than that to get rid of me.
Oh, he's got two shields on him. I actually don't know what that means. Probably why I'm having a bad time. Not understanding your enemies is a surefire way to have a bad time. There we go. What is this? 20 damage for each legendary upgrade we have.
We are unstoppable.
Power deals way more damage, but has a dramatically reduced cooldown. 7 League Boots. Clear dash cooldown whenever you use your power, special, or defense.
One for the
Yes,
collection.
please. Give me infinite dashes. Thank you. How many times can you resurrect? 4 times, and those are shared between all of the characters in play. Didn't see a way to teleport out of here.
I go stealthily, like a thief in the night.
This would have been helpful a long time ago.
exploit worthy of a prince. Not sure the Ravens would like to see me back so soon. I couldn't have wished for anything better.
Not sure what I just wished for, but we got something. We hit max level. And we get an extra wish, too.
Lend me your strength.
Actually, don't know what the other wishes do. No! I couldn't grab it. Rip. That's funny. Alright, we don't have as many revives, so we'll have to be a lot better at this fight. So far, I quite like the boss/enemy design. You really do kind of need to learn and execute on the patterns correctly for it to go well for you. Get squished by the big thing. It should be mostly okay. One, maybe two more cycles through this. We're doing quite well, actually. Ow. Oh god. The regen is definitely helping. Yeah, regen is definitely helping. I think I'd be losing a war of attrition here if it weren't for the fact that I regen when on low health. I should be able to kill it directly now. Rather than killing the tentacles. Let's see how this works. GG. I probably could have used my last wish during some part there. I don't actually remember what the wishes do is the thing. So I wasn't sure which wish to do. GG. Got a win with Aladdin there. Well done, well done. Excellent. Excellent. So my take on Aladdin so far, pretty powerful with the swords used well. He's got less skills to manage actively, which kind of makes him a little bit simpler, I think, in some ways, but additional ability to acquire passives is quite nice. GG. Melusine is our final character, a mermaid of sorts. Interesting. We've unlocked Nightmare 2. Oh, I see. We also unlock new options. New objects, new upgrades to get. Very, very good. Very, very good. Well, shall we try out Melusine? Switch between Sing stance and Move stance. Cast a controllable wisp, but immobilize the hero. Interesting. Enter Sing stance when cast. Reappear in move stance. Interesting. So she's all about either being immobile and attacking enemies, or being mobile. Essentially, you can't attack and move at the same time, for the most part, with this character. I guess we'll try her out. She seems difficult to master, certainly. Days Lurker says, no idea if it's been meta, but I've been using all 3 wishes for money and a piece of gear at the start of runs to start the snowballing. That's what feels correct to me, based on a glance. What were the wish options? Let's actually look at those. 250 damage with the power. Okay, so that is a lot. I wonder what all around means. Defense is really, really strong if you've got multiple players, right? Being able to revive multiple heroes at the same time, very big deal. But yeah, if you're playing solo, wishing 3 times for money seems pretty good. So, what I'm going to do here, Twitch chat, is we're going to try Melusine in a minute or two. But first, I need a quick break. Gonna refill the water, stretch the legs. Upon my return, there'll be more Ravenswatch. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be right back. Another big thank you to the devs for sponsoring this segment of the stream today and allowing me to bring you this first look at Ravenswatch while also being supported by the devs at the same time. It's good stuff. All right, folks, back in a bit. Pastak, that is, the devs. BRB. Alrighty, Twitch chat. Let's try out a mermaid, shall we? And yeah, there is a random character option too, that's good. Nightmare 2, one less Raven Feather, okay. That's a real challenge.
Water brings us life.
Let's see what Melusine
Blood
can do.
brings us hope. The ground here
So where you spawn
trembles
seems
with
to be
the
random,
denizens
but
of
the
the
overall
dark.
map layout is the same, huh? Interesting. So when we're in Wisp mode, this is our Wisp. Dash puts us into move mode. Okay, and the Wisp can dash around too. Okay. And I shoot that at the Wisp, huh? Keep here in move stance. Oh, that's the ultimate that does 300. Got it. So I can be in move stance and use that. Okay. Deep Beat. Each 4 attacks hitting an enemy send a blast. Or when entering our attack mode, apply weak to all enemies. Give me Deep Beat.
Power is a means to a proper end.
Consumables seem pretty good.
The creatures
All right.
here have gone into hiding. Fear is changing camps.
It's our iframe move. Definitely seems like a lot safer of a character on co-op. I would, yeah, mostly agree.
When will this horror end for Rêverie?
She does pretty good damage, though. Oh, God. Yeah, okay. How do you do this?
This world is wrong. We must right it. We've been looking for this.
Smell the max health up over here.
There is hope in Rêverie. The days of despair will soon be behind us.
She does quite good damage, I gotta say.
At least they
Power leaves a water core that triggers power again after 1.5 seconds. Or Defect, defense triggers power's effect with a bonus damage effect when Melusine dives underwater. Give me that.
With each new moon, our heart grows stronger.
So now we do an explosion when we do that. That's nice. I don't think I'm ready to go in there yet. This looks good, though. Seems like we don't have that much max health on this character either. Heck it, let's try this.
This is our home. Monsters, flee while you still can. Enjoy the occasional reprieve, little Minnow. We have earned it. We mustn't falter now. We pick ourselves up and return to the fight.
Oh.
I'll die defending Revry.
I don't like this character. Let's try the Ice Lady.
The chill of death follows in my wake. There is a foreboding here.
We have a clone. Ice clone. Interesting.
Fit for a queen.
So we make an ice clone. Character does not have much max health either. She has ranged ice attacks. Sort of an ice nova.
Invigorating reverie is long, paved with
And a cone of
terrors.
cold. Clunky but rewarding. Part of rewarding has to be fun to play too, and I can't agree.
There are still foes to be dealt with here.
Ranged attacks are nice.
My strength returns.
99.
Look
Look on me and despair.
She's got a move speed up, which is quite nice with that ice skating. Supposed to shoot at the decoy, come on.
You are right to cower in fear, fiends.
I believe our ice spears do more damage to enemies if they're chilled. Yeah. Basically a frost mage, that's right. Oops. After using our power, 4 waves of ice fall in the area for 22 damage each. Or our special also sends 3 attacks in a cone forward. Let's make the
My
hailstorm
power
happen.
knows no bounds.
Like this. Yeah. More AoE. Beautiful. Patapatapon, thanks for the 35 months of support. Oops. Yeah, that's good. Beauteous.
Look on me and despair. That was easy, almost deceptively so.
Almost deceptively easy, huh? Oh, that's right. The slide can apply chill. I'd kind of forgotten about that. It's definitely a way to do that.
I shall never.
Well, you don't get trapped is the moral of the story there. shards to buy some stuff. Let's go do
Not
that.
all of them have been defeated yet.
Does this feel a little bit like Hades? Hades meets Diablo 3. Kind of how I feel about it. Defense deals 60 damage.
Powerful choice for a powerful woman.
Sure.
You shall be rewarded by loyal subjects.
So I can upgrade some of our abilities. Did Magic Mirror even do anything? Guess I didn't have a magical object, huh? Understood. Sure.
Silence abounds. It is the calm before the tempest.
I don't have the key this time, do I? I don't. Okay, forget that.
Look on me and despair.
Despair. Where's the key?
At last. Huzzah. Look on me and despair. Nothing will stop me from liberating Reverie, not even my own wounds.
Beautiful. Ooh, we can get the regen back. Have an extra charge on our special for now. One of the few complaints that I have about this game so far is that the minimap does not accurately depict the location of the things on the map, quite. They're off by a slight amount for some reason. I'm not sure why. Like, if you look at the minimap here, when we center our dot on the icon for the dungeon, we're not at the dungeon. The dungeon is slightly off over here, and now we're above the icon on the minimap. I don't know why.
Evil lurks here.
I'm sure they're gonna fix that. Seems like a pretty easy fix.
Look on me and despair.
Stunned. There we go.
I am in need of succor, lest I go to my eternal rest.
What? Seem to have been hit by a rock.
Another chance to defend my people.
Mini bosses are definitely quite challenging. Oh, I see. That's what hit me last time. The spread from that attack. There we go.
As quiet as a snowy night.
Power deals way more damage, but has a reduced worse cooldown. Positive armor is removed and transformed into damage. Each legendary upgrade we have. With the Nightmare Thorn.
A queen takes what is hers.
Cool. So we have one more full day. We're only level
The road to liberate
3 here, so we're gonna have to try to get up to max level
Terrors.
with our last day. Could be easier said than done. Wow, the blizzard hits way harder now. Oh my god.
Look on me and despair.
Gain crit chance for each chilled enemy. I like
Power
it.
knows no bounds.
Datatuma. How's it going, Kiko Hernandez? This is Ravenswatch, created by the devs of Curse of the Dead Gods.
Right to power and fear, feast.
Stop healing each other.
Look on me and despair. I banish you from reverie. Anything less would be unacceptable.
Beautiful.
That was easy, almost deceptive. Look on me and despair.
Where'd that chest go?
Silence abounds. It is the calm before the tempest. That belongs
Actually need the
to
third
me.
special charge, but here we are. Okay, we need to get to level 5, which is just 1 or 2 more enemies killed, and then head back to the Sandman, and then we're ready.
There are still foes to be dealt with here.
Cool.
Fit for a queen.
Our ultimate. See what we can buy. Look on me and despair.
A fitting entourage for the Queen of Winter.
Armor and crit chance seem fine, I guess.
Liberating reverie is long, paved with terrors.
All right. I think our base stats might increase with levels too, like the base damage dealt by...
My ice shall be your
Oh my god, that's strong. Except you can't dodge out of the way when that happens. Cute.
Look on me and despair.
Good. Everybody
Many thanks,
chill.
my dark-feathered friends. You
All right,
are
bring me to the tentacle
our
beast. Let's
fear
go.
feeds.
High mobility, high explosions, lots of deeps. Kind of fragile, but the mobility makes up for it. I like her quite a lot. Oh yeah. It's gonna be an easy one. So, okay, you're not invulnerable while that's happening.
My ice shall be your tomb.
Wow, that damage though. Dang. It's gonna be a 2-cycle.
Look on me and despair. Cannot show weakness. My ice shall be your tomb.
GG. The deeps get there. That's definitely my kind of character. To be continued. To be continued. Twitch chat, perhaps in your own adventures, because it's time to give away. Let's go with 2 more copies of Ravenswatch here. Now is your chance. We're going to try one more run with one of the remaining characters, but before that, exclamation point giveaway. Type !enter Twitch chat if you'd like a chance to win one of 2 copies of Ravenswatch that I'm going to be giving away in just a quick second here. Best of luck, everybody. You don't have to be a sub or a follower or anything like that. All you need to do is be watching the stream right now and be able to type !enter into the Twitch chat. That's all it takes. So we've unlocked Nightmare 3. Instantly dash a short distance. So intangible means iframes, I guess. That's good to know. Golden Coat of Chainmail. Damage taken within 1 second cannot exceed 30% of your max health. That's nice. Especially considering the huge slam attack of the boss. This would protect you from that pretty substantially. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Well, let's try Scarlet then. We haven't tried the Pied Piper or Scarlet. Scarlet is more interesting to me, I think. Daggers. Chain dagger slashes. Each 2 consecutive attacks create a combo point. Swift Strike. Rush forward, dealing 40 damage. Spend combo points, increasing the damage. Drop a bomb. Stun heroes within the area. Okay, somebody was asking about friendly fire. This bomb doesn't hurt heroes, but it stuns them. So there's friendly stun on this ability. Groove Snore, thanks for 5 months of the Prime sub. Is there a community game vote alive right now? There is not. We'll be playing our winning community voted game, which I think was Civ 6 on Saturday. I'll double check that. Cloak. Turn intangible for 2 seconds. And improve your attacker power. Hunter's Souvenir. Shoot with shotgun, dealing 150 damage in a wide cone. I appreciate that offer, Chrono. I think I'm just going to do one last solo run to show off all the characters here. But I do appreciate that offer, yeah. All right, Twitch chat, last chance. Another 60 seconds or so to type !enter if you'd like a chance to win Ravenswatch. And yeah, it's really exciting to be able to be sponsored for this. Getting paid to check out games that I already had an interest in is kind of the MO of the channel. Get paid to do something you already wanted to do. That's the goal here. And yeah, Civ 6 was the winner, so we'll be playing that on Saturday. That's exciting. !exit. All right, Twitch chat, your time is up here. ! Giveaway 2. Twitch Derek. Didn't you? You only got 1? All right, we'll have to do a 3rd one at the end of the stream there. Twitch Tarek, congrats. You were the winner of a copy of Ravenswatch. You got it. Just get you messaged right away. Excellent. Long-time viewer, first-time winner. Enjoy. Hey, there's Sleep Cord. This is currently available on Steam. I imagine this will have a multi-platform release, kind of like Curse of the Dead Gods did. But I think currently during the early access, this is PC only. Okay, so what I'll do is we'll play one run with Scarlet, and then we'll give away our last key at the end of this. Let's see how she plays.
Finally. I could use a good fight.
Okay, those combo pretty indefinitely. So my understanding is that Scarlet is totally different at night. Yeah, transform into a werewolf with new abilities. Okay, it's quite the dash. You can see the combo points under my health bar.
No one here. My reputation precedes me.
Pretty clear as to when that's going to go off. So this should only stun me, right?
Watch out! That's gonna blow!
Yeah, for a very brief time. Okay, that's not that big a deal. Throw on the glow sticks and goes to dance. Kill. Each kill with the werewolf power earns half a point of damage. Or I can throw my bombs further away. Interesting. Let's try Devourer.
Not bad.
Recommend bomb build? I could see it. Just do Silver Bullet's Magic Mirror. Okay, okay.
This will be a picnic in the forest.
That's right, she's just Little Red Riding Hood, but also a werewolf. Scarlet, yes, of course. I don't know how I missed that initially. Onwards.
I want to sneak up on them.
Yes, I like her already. Couple points don't seem to decay either, that's extra good. The half point does decay.
Watch out! That's gonna blow!
Wolf time. Bomb explodes as soon as it hits the ground. Yeah. +1 damage for each vitality we have. Not sure if that is a flat damage add to everything or how it works exactly. Oh yeah, we can actually see our attack stat for a moment. Oh wait, vitality's not what I thought it is, huh? Antwalk, thanks for the 11 months in the Prime sub. I think one of the important things that you get from really pushing or advertising an early access game, liberal media, is that you get access to more players who can really help essentially play test and refine the game, like well beyond what you'd be able to do even with a pro QA team. Having a player base that's active and providing feedback and invested in the game it's a lot of, oh geez, that's a big hit. It's a lot of stuff done. So my hope is that that's what they're doing with it.
Not much to do around here. They're coming. Watch out! That's gonna blow. Still standing. I felt that.
Oh, I failed. A little quickly enough? Fair enough. We have 11 out of 20 kills.
Back without a scratch.
Covered shards to do something with that.
They don't stand a chance.
Interesting.
Oh, that's smart. That was a close one.
Magical objects. Go ahead and take the low health regen. Don't mind if I do. Alright, let's see if we can complete our werewolf quest today. Within acceptable parameters. What? How did you not die to that? The werewolf doesn't seem to be able to dodge anything. Can't say I like this character much either. There we go. 20 out of 20. Attack has a 25% chance to cleave. Sure.
Watch out! That's gonna blow!
I'll take it.
I won't last much longer.
Much better in human form, oddly enough. Kinda thought this character would be stronger as a werewolf, but I don't feel that way at all. Curious whether the final boss fight is human or werewolf form. Sure. Harvest death. tough. Success. Almost died there. Form switching comes as a form of disadvantage. Usually being a werewolf is considered a curse, so... if it's a downside, I accept that.
Watch out! That's gonna blow! Ha! My foes flee before me.
Curse of the Dad Bod. It's real. Red chest. Let's go get that or die trying.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Stealth gains an extra charge, or armor for
Never
every
much for
5% missing health. Let's take Dragon Hide. I like it.
Watch out! That's gonna blow!
Yep. Killed by being a werewolf. Fair enough. Fair enough. Interesting character. Definitely some weird characters in this game. Like, any sort of normal RPG archetype character is not something that's here. You've got Firefighter, which is probably the most straightforward of the characters. Weird mermaid that can't move and attack at the same time. Aladdin, who's got meta progression abilities, essentially. The Ice Mage is pretty straightforward. A character who transforms and literally rats. Very odd. Very, very odd. But I get it. We're kind of tired of the beaten path characters at this point, right? Fighter, archer, mage. Who needs them? Give me 3 characters stapled together. That's what I want to play. How many rats? All the rats. All the rats. Big enough. You have infinite lives. No, there's a limit before you lose your run. 3 or 4 lives, which are shared between all of the characters. Multiplayer is online only, yes. I don't believe there's any sort of local multiplayer. Something that's sadly not commonplace anymore. Very rare to see games implement the ability to have 2 players playing on the same system, console, or game license, period. Shame. Scuba Squeeb, thanks for 2 metric years, 20 months of support. Do I see this being something I play regularly until full release? I don't think so. I think I see this being something I will want to wait until there's something after the first boss to play a bit more of. I definitely think adding more players would increase the tactics, the chaos, maybe even the fun. Oh, upon full release, not until. I think I misread that. Let's read that again. Upon full release. Yes, I do think this could be something I could enjoy once it's fully released. I don't know how much more game they're planning on adding, how many more characters there is, but there's definitely some options there. Toy Boy. Is that the Pied Piper? Hold to play on the flute, sending notes. Reduces your movement speed. Reduces your movement speed. A zone of power making enemies vulnerable. Okay. Unchained Melody. Must run forward. Okay, so this guy's abilities also have weird movement effects. Very odd. Oh, Tank Boy, okay. That'd be Beowulf, I imagine. Beowulf seems like he can grab a lot of attention and let the ice character rain down. I could definitely see trying this with multiple people. I am definitely a single-player preferred kind of person myself, but it's definitely good to see more games in the rogue genre offering multiplayer experiences, period. Very, very cool. Well, Twitch chat, that is going to bring us to the conclusion of today's sponsored stream. Before I go, I have one more giveaway to do, which I'll open right now. Type !enter for your chance to win a free early access copy on Steam of this game right here, Ravenswatch, for you to play and try out as well. Get some folks in there. Populate the player base a little bit. Give it a head start. It's a good way to do it. Have I heard of Mechabellum? I've not. Is that where you get a cybernetic cerebellum installed? Alright, that's a lot of entries. Let's pick a winner here. ! Giveaway. Our winner, Darth Wraith. Darth Wraith, congrats. You have won yourself a copy of Ravenswatch. Easy peasy. One of the last entries in there, too. Congrats, Darth Wraith. Here you go. Sending the key via Twitch DM. There you go. Please enjoy, have fun. Have a blast in Ravenswatch. As for the rest of you, that is going to be where we conclude our show for today. We'll be back in the Spire tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time, as well as a few other variety games coming up later this week. On Saturday, we'll be playing our winning gameboat game, Civ 6, as well as on Friday, we have another sponsored opportunity coming up. Let me just double check which game that's for. On Friday, we're going to be playing Ace's Adventures. New kind of deck builder to check out. Very neat. Iltheon, thanks for the half year, the 6 months of support. Friday. And that's when it's been in the game vote a few times. Well, it turns out that you can move yourself to the top of the game vote if you pay me. It just works. It just works. Thanks for hanging out and playing with us or watching. Tom and Chronometrics, GG to you, Darth Wraith, Alex Helmar, Malarkey7, Hired, Wrathfire, Necrothal TV, Velmio, Crosswhite. Another big thank you to the sponsors for today, sponsoring today's segment. See you later, Mystic, D. Jeffers, Cola's Vampin, Woods, Ripple Nipple, Cube, Rubik's, I Can't Spell Good, and all my lovely Lurker crew. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Ta-ta for now. Till next time, this is Baylor signing off, saying stay cozy, my friends. Be kind to one another, and have a good one. Till then, folks, toodaloo, and good night.